Hello. I'm here. We're doing a Tuesday stream. What's up? I hope everyone's doing well. I hear a lot about the World Cup, but I haven't actually watched any of it, to be honest. Maybe I don't know. Sorry to my English people out there, but I did not like. Apparently, Mexico lost to England. I think I wasn't expecting that. Like I heard that match was going on, right? And I was like, oh yeah, there's no way. But maybe I underestimated them. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't kept up with like it's the only sport I've like actually really played myself, but I've never really kept up with the games. So, you know, I'm just hearing it through a lot of third person stuff and it sounds kind of wacky. But anyway, what's up? It's Tuesday. We're playing more Quake 2 because I got kind of lazy and was just like fuck it, I'm not going to do a specialist event. Uh there's a lot of I already have deadlock access, but thank you. There's a lot of there's a lot of bullshit going on at work, basically. So I was really tired. Well, I already was kind of like slacking off a lot, just relaxing and sleeping a lot on the weekend. But then the day I come back, it was just what the fuck is going on? Like it's different department anyway. TMI, but yeah, anyway, it's just kind of stupid. So what's new with, regular jobs and shit. But I don't know how far we are into Quake 2. I think we made it like I would imagine at least a third of the way, but before we get into the talk with Quake 2 and continuing Quake 2, I'm going to go ahead and pull out my Mac Apple book, the Apple II, uh, the Apple II computer from the 90s or some shit, or the 80s. I don't know. I don't know old PCs that well, or computers, DOS machines. What Apple? Yeah, computer. I'm gonna summon a motherfucking person with magic actually. So let me just do that real quick. Who, mama? Bam. Uh, I might have summoned him too early. Let me try another spell. Hold on. The bam. All right, there we go.
I got to my computer. I got to my computer in time.
Yeah. Like first try, not even close. What's up?
First hi. I'm good. I was at the dentist today.
Oh, how was that?
I was fine. It was just a regular checkup. Uh had no cavities or anything. And my apparently the flossing is working.
Nice.
So that's nice. Which I don't know if I mentioned this, but I've never flossed. My parents never flossed. It was never their habit. So they never really taught me to do it. And then my dentist was like, "You should really floss." And I was like, "Oh my god, I guess I should." And then I didn't until my grandparents got me this fancy toothbrush that is it's an electric toothbrush and it has a water pick function. So I've been using that for the past little over 6 months, and I actually quite like it. It solves a lot of the problems that I had with flossing, which is namely the sensory part. And I just never, it always felt weird, and I could never tell when it was. I never felt clean. I never knew like should I use a new like it does the string get dirty? What is I could never quite I don't know. I never had a good sense for it. But the water pick is super nice.
Yeah, I've seen
And
a
he was like,
couple.
"Wow, you got no plaque. You have like way less plaque than you used to." And I was like, "Nice."
That is nice. I've seen a couple, and I wasn't sure if it was really worth it, but it seems like because I'm using my standard toothbrushes and all that, and I swap it out however long, and I feel like this one did not last that long, and it's like almost fucking like hurts my
Oh
teeth
yeah,
or something. Like
like is it like really hard?
the bristles got like flayed or something at some point. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't feel good, and I'm like shit. And I actually don't know if I have a backup. Might get one soon, but I'm starting to think, yeah, maybe I need to invest in one of those because I'm pretty sick of the standard procedure of like, yeah, replacing toothbrushes all the time, and then every time I floss, I use like a new floss thing every time of the disposable ones, and it creates a lot of fucking waste, and it doesn't even
Yeah.
feel good anyway. And I haven't went to the dentist since like 2013. I'm pretty
Oh,
worried.
nice.
Yeah, I do have to go. Like when I save up a little bit more money, I probably will go, and I'm probably gonna have to get a bunch of work done because I was a dumbass
Mhm.
when I was in high school, and I probably have to get some wisdom teeth out as well at the same time.
Do you know how many you have?
Uh, I'm kind of feeling. I
Because you
think
can't always feel them.
I could feel two probably. Uh,
Okay.
and they're probably not grown properly, so
They
it's
rarely do.
yeah, probably probably needs to get out of there. I don't know how many actually, but I'm hoping it's not that many because
Mhm.
I think I had a friend who either had to do 3 or 4, and it was like they
Oof.
couldn't fucking do anything, like eat anything
Yeah.
barely for like a week.
Oh yeah. I went to the. I had a similar thing when I got mine. I got one taken out a little while ago, and I was born with three. One of them, got a cavity, so I had to get that one taken out. Now there's just like a big kind of void that's smoothed out at the back of my mouth now.
Hmm.
And then the two on the bottom that are still in, one is actually growing. It's like sideways, but it will probably never grow out more, so it's actually not a problem unless I have some kind of like growth spurt at 25.
Interesting.
And but the other one is actually growing straight up and is like partially exposed and will probably it's the problem is that it's really hard to clean it when it's partially exposed, and it's much more liable to get a cavity for that reason.
Mm,
So probably at some point I got to get that one taken out too.
I see. Also, I'm just looking at something in my game real quick before I start streaming. Here we go. Here we go.
The thing about the water pick is it actually also it solves a problem that I was it was solved a side problem that I've just put up with my entire life, which is that I always brush and then I do the flossing. And whenever I brush my teeth, like I spit out at the end, and my mouth is super dry. But doing the water flossing rehydrates my mouth,
Hmm.
and I'm not swallowing or anything. I just basically keep my mouth open and kind of bend over a little so that it falls out back into the sink. But I feel like decently hydrated afterwards, and I don't have the because after you brush your teeth and you're like, I'm kind of thirsty now because I just spit out a bunch of water out of my mouth.
Yeah.
But I've also just brushed my teeth, so if I drink anything, it's gonna taste weird. This basically fixes that for me. It's kind of pleasant. It's a more pleasing experience. Also, yeah, on the waste thing, it's literally just a little tank of water that I fill up when it gets low from the sink.
Yeah. I probably need to check that out soon. This is kind of unrelated, but speaking of side problem that was solved from solving a problem, Windows 11.
Yeah.
So a thing in Windows 11, or at least probably in Windows, since Microsoft accounts were introduced and all that crap, I wanted to change the name of my like user folder for my
Yeah.
computer, and that is ridiculously hard to do. And I just decided, you know what, fuck it. I'm literally going to make, because there's only two options. You either go through like the annoying bullshit of like renaming the folder but linking everything underneath it to that new name somehow, and also with your Microsoft account, or you make another like account on your computer, a local account. I just decided to do that, and when I did that, I actually solved the problem of all my bullshit like user files being underneath OneDrive by default.
Oh, funny.
So now I'm not in OneDrive at all, and now I'm on a local account. It also solved the problem of whenever you, I guess this is a fair warning. If you're ever screen sharing your screen for some reason, like your whole desktop or whatever, if you pull up a settings window of any kind in Windows 11, prepare to get flashbanged by your email address of whatever email you used to get your Microsoft account running, which is also not there on a local account because you didn't use an email. So I kind of solved like 3 problems all at once because I hated how, like, unfortunately my username was like compromising, OPSEC-wise previously. So anyway, I wanted to change that and it solved like 3 things, so that's cool. But yeah, speaking of things that solve other things on accident. Where the fuck were we? Oh, yeah, we were right here. I remember this.
Do you have you played Deadlock? Because Grimbly is asking about access.
So I have Deadlock access. I actually have a friend who was giving a lot of people online Deadlock access, and in return, people would gift him games. So he got a lot of free games.
I should
really
do that.
Yeah, that was genius. He got like so many games. Like it was borderline. Somebody could potentially make that their job for a little bit.
Also, is it by platform? You say the Mac one.
The Mac. Oh wait, no. So I was making a joke about using a Mac to summon you. Like I was saying the Apple II or some bullshit, and like I was like, I actually don't know when.
I have an Apple II emulator open right now for purposes.
I see. I've been having the itch to play this game ever since the last stream. Like I've been like launching it for 5 minutes here and there. It is like
staring at the title screen.
Well, I do play it a little bit, and then I'm like, fuck, I can't play any new levels. I have to leave it for the new experience. Okay, now this feels like a Quake 1 level for sure. I'm getting that vibe right now.
Corridors.
Hallways, yeah. I've also been getting video recommendations now on YouTube for Quake 3. So, I don't know if, I guess maybe I could play Quake 3 at some point online or whatever. I don't know if people are still playing Quake 3 Arena or whatever.
People, no one actually, from what I understand, Quake 3 is all bots. But Quake 5 is the actual, Quake 3. Today, if you want to play it.
I see, okay. Also, what's up, Frank? I haven't seen you in a while.
Prox has played a lot of Quake 1.
Yeah. I heard there's a multiplayer community for this game too, and I'm kind of interested.
That's like the most lauded thing about this game is actually the multiplayer.
Oh, fuck. Oh, whoops, I was about to fall off. I thought that was a power-up for some reason.
What do you think about Quake II movement pistol weapons?
What did I do? I just started like a drill. So Quake 2, well, the pistol sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably useful for purely, I would imagine in multiplayer, this pistol would be useful to zone someone. Like, to just shoot at a corner to pre-fire them and they peek and get hit in the head by this thing. That's probably the biggest application for it. In fact, it's not hit scan. But I really do like the movement of Quake 2, despite the fact that, like, I can't really B-hop. I'm sort of more receptive to it than I expected. It just feels like you're already moving pretty fast in this game, and you don't need to move, like, too much faster. But I do miss it. That would be one thing I would probably change, is just bring back b-hopping, but...
You'd be going crazy.
Yeah, probably.
I think it was one of those things where bunny hopping was just like a quirk of Quake 1, and then in Quake 2, kind of like how rocket jumping is not really a thing in Quake or in Doom.
Yeah.
It sort of is, but it's very niche. Basically speedrunning. And then they just made it part of the system in Quake. And then bunny hopping was kind of this emergent behavior of the movement system. Yeah. And then for Quake 2, they were like, let's just make you move really fast by default.
Yeah, I'm cool with that, honestly. Remove b-hop, but make you just a lot faster by default. That's a fair trade. Honestly, I almost feel like that's immensely more fair.
It's definitely the more, yeah, it's definitely the more accessible.
Yeah.
Accessible decision. That has, you know, its own drawbacks. If you're someone who really likes, like, oh, I get to master this movement technique.
Oh, the pneumatic tunnel. That's probably what that is, right? No. Oh no. Okay, I was thinking Quake 1 with the pneumatic stuff, but nah. I did like that level. It was cool.
The like floaty elevators.
Where you like jump up and you get sucked in and fly.
Oh,
like,
those things. Yeah, the big pipes.
Shit. Yeah, that was the whole gimmick of that level. We're quick going, so I'm biased, but it does feel a little floatier, I guess. I mean, so as far as everything else, I feel like the Quake 2 levels, in my opinion, are better. It just looks better and feels better, like the layout and the seamless forward movement. And then also, if you're lost, you can... Well, I don't know if this is actually a remaster thing, but the compass is nice.
I think it's a remaster thing? I actually don't know. It's been a while.
Is that a secret level down there? Oh, that's probably... I have to probably, like, unlock that.
Yeah, I think it's like... yeah, 3. Oh. Never mind. Games in the 90s didn't hold your hand like that? Okay, yeah, that's what I wasn't sure. It's been a minute since I've played this game, so I couldn't quite remember. That might be a secret level, actually. New campaign is so good, though. Some huge enemies. Yeah, this is... I never played the... What do they call it? Dimension of the Machine?
Oh, yeah, I played the... Yeah, I played the DLCs.
Yeah, I never did it for this game. I did it for... I played... God, I think it was Realm of the Machine, which was the Quake 1 new expansion that Machine Games did, and I really like that one.
Oh yeah, I haven't played these yet too, but I think I did all the Quake 1 DLCs, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I felt like some of the, like a lot of the levels were cool, but some of them, in my opinion, were like really weird, quirky, kinda. The boat ones, I was like, man, yeah, you have to be like fucking seriously careful. I feel like the rocket launcher in this game might be a little bit slower than Quake 1's rocket launcher, but I'm not too sure about that. I have to do like a comparison.
I think it is. It might be the size of the projectile. At least visually, it kind of makes it look a little slower.
Oh yeah, and I delayed the stream because I got a fucking burger out of nowhere. My friend got me one. I was like, damn, I gotta eat this shit. Oh yeah, DLC expansions, yes, not downloadable. Yeah, expansions, right. I think the guns feel slightly worse to me. Yeah, like, Well, I don't know. I do like the super shotgun in this more than Quake 1, I think. It feels better, even though maybe it could literally not be better, like, damage-wise, but it feels better.
Yeah.
Also, the sneak mechanic, I don't know if that's a remaster thing, but that's cool, you know? Freaking, oh my god, I might die.
Okay.
Fuck. Maybe some hell somewhere. Yeah.
I like the overall arsenal in this game more than Quake. I think I've mentioned this several times before, but that's one of my oldest sticking points with Quake is that I think a lot of the weapon choice is sort of samey. You can kind of tell that the game was sort of rushed. Like two of the weapons are literally just straight upgrades. Like you would never use the regular shotgun. Well, I guess you might, but you would never use like the regular nail gun after getting the super variant. And personally, I didn't find that many uses for the grenade launcher after getting the rocket launcher. Quake 2 has a lot more. Quake 2 is a lot more orthogonal. There's actually different use cases for the weapons, even like the grenade launcher versus the rocket launcher, just because of the difference in physics.
Yeah. Plus, they don't. Do they share the same ammo in Quake 1?
Grenades and rocket launchers?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't think so. I don't remember. I think you're meant to find a different path there.
Yeah, well. Okay. I didn't know if I've explored this whole floor yet, but. Okay, I guess so.
I don't know what Chuck Green's face looks like. Is it actually that square? Oh, from Dead Rising. That is a really square man. That's the Dead Rising 2 protagonist. I like how his jacket says Diek.
Oh, I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Okay. Nice.
That looks like a Quake 1. That looks like
Fucking love the minigun though in this game.
yeah, it's insane.
Let's stay back here. That looks so fucking funny. I thought it was like, oh, it's gonna be so epic, and it's just tiny explosion. But wait, what about that other way?
I don't know. There's got to be a secret or something. Ah. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, the breakables. The breakables are also a new thing.
Okay, you have to use that. I see. I see. Okay. I might just keep going. I don't know. Like, I can't figure out where the hell that other place is. Jesus, I might have eaten that fucking burger too fast. Good God, I'm feeling it now. Not feel good. But like overall, I feel like there's definitely positives and negatives to Quake 2. Like I definitely am liking the weapons more. I'm liking the levels more, the look of the things more. Like you know, and I also like the sounds in the game, the literal sound and the music, which I think I just do like more than the Trent Reznor Quake 1 soundtrack overall, but I like them for different reasons. But the literal sounds of everything, like the doors and the medkit sounds and shit, they just sound so like fucking grungy, like so like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It all kind of weaves together into kind of like a some kind of badass theme, I guess. I don't know.
Man, I don't remember this level, like with all the crystals. I remember a lot of the industrial fortress, alien fortress stuff, but not this, not the mining part. They're gonna make you fight some bullshit on these platforms, I know.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucker.
Oh! I think that's the last guy who fell down here.
Yeah.
Oh, the damage indicator is new. That's a remaster thing. The little hit marker.
Yeah. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Ryan. Okay, Ryan. Right before stream, I watched the trailer for Jubilee in Marvel Rivals. I was looking at the comments, and I was like, What the fuck do you mean Jubilee was a vampire for 8 years? I had no idea that they did that to her. From like, I was like, when was that a thing? From 2010 to 2018.
Oh, fuck. That's, groovy.
Those were my succubus years as well. Not letting, you weren't an incubus?
Yeah, I feel like I will fall through that.
Jubilee had a massive cultural impact based on a really brief time being on the main team. Writers haven't known what to do with her since 1993.
What's up, Unknown? Oh, here we are.
Yeah, hey. Oh, cool.
They always have to have some fucking underwater secret, I swear.
Imagine that was like Marrow. Imagine if Marrow was still around. And they were like, what do we do with Marrow? I don't know. She's a Frankenstein now. Radio had a great mix on the way home from work. Min, Godsmack, and Pink Floyd. I always read Godsmack as Godsmack.
That's a kind of a funny combination, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not the weirdest one, but yeah, I haven't actually listened to the radio in a long time, so I can't say. But like, I didn't even know Nine Inch Nails was still on the radio.
Oh, I'm sure. You know. I feel like a lot of radio caters to people who listen to older music.
Yeah, isn't it a meme now that like classic rock is more listened to than like modern rock or some shit like that? I thought that's something I heard.
I don't even know what modern rock is.
Yeah,
I can tell you
same.
like subgenres and bands that I like, but I feel like it's hard to pin down a cohesive thing. I actually learned like a sort of interesting music history thing about what happened to rock music over like the late 90s and really like the 2000s, which is that it kind of like splintered a lot, whereas in the 90s like a lot of people could listen to multiple different bands that today we would classify into different subgenres, but like culturally for whatever reason it was fine, and then it really spread out, and wasn't enough to like sustain individual radio stations. So the only rock music that got a lot of play was tended to be like, I don't know, like Nickelback or something. The only modern rock I listen to is underground stuff I see in person. Philly and the greater eastern Pennsylvania rock scene is on the rise right now. I would like to go to more live music. It's usually just a price thing for me. It is very expensive. It's always, first of all, if it's anywhere near me, it's in San Francisco, and it's very expensive to go see music in San Francisco. Holy shit!
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Live music is the best way to see power, doom, smoke, cold.
Yeah, I need to see more shows. What was the last live event I saw? Fuck. I saw Phil Collins live a few years ago.
Really?
I know that's surprising to some people. Like, this fucking dude. Was it Phil Collins?
I didn't know you were a Phil Collins guy.
Oh, big time. I collect Phil Collins and Genesis vinyl records.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Was that like something you got into on your own?
When I was a kid, my parents listened to a lot of classic rock, but my mom is who got me into like 9 Inch Nails and other harder stuff. How do I guess I'm supposed to...
You gotta raise the bridge.
Love that. Super vibrant, red, fucking Code Red, Mountain Dew. Oh my god.
Weird ass fish.
Yeah. Oh, I love this tunnel too. Alright, I don't know what the fuck that was, but it's dead now.
It was a drone? Oh wow, that's awesome.
Shot him into the lava. Yeah, just interactions like that too. I love that. You don't get that in Quake 1 because, you know, the first time they were doing 3D enemies and shit.
They should have every game should have the kick from... What game was it that had the kick? Oh my god, what is its name?
I mean, I think Dusk has a kick.
No, the fucking, like, kicking enemies.
Like Postal 2
enemies.
had kicks, I think?
No, it's the fantasy game we played.
Ow. I don't know.
Dark Age? No. Dark Age is something, or Might and Magic? Was it Might and Magic? Fuck.
Oh, wait, you're talking about the Source game.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah, what is the name of that game?
Yeah, what is the name of that game?
Hold on. I literally... Hold up.
Was it Neverwinter? No.
Neverwinter is a yeah. Might and... Okay, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic.
Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. It was a Might and Magic spinoff. Yeah, that game. Every game should have the kick from Dark Messiah of Might and Magic.
You just like kick them off and they just scream. I think I bugged that game. I don't even know. What the fuck is this?
Oh, these weird ass things.
Oh, Might died. Oh my god. I will say I hate the delay on the grenade launcher. It does make me want to use it less. It's probably a 1 downgrade. But I guess it having like no delay was overpowered probably. Ow.
I've been thinking of trying I Divine Cybermancy.
God, why?
This is when you have to sit down with your kid and you're like, don't do it, it'll ruin it.
Why do you want to play that game?
You can try. You can try to play. You can try to play I.
Yeah.
It seems cool. For 0.5% of the population, it's the best game ever made.
Right.
No, okay, it's not Omicron. No, I would no. I thought about it for a second. No, it's not Omicron. I wouldn't put it at that level.
Never heard of that.
Nonsense. Omicron, the Nomad Soul, is the first game directed by one David Cage of Heavy Rain / Fahrenheit, the bunch of those
I
games
see.
fame.
Yeah.
It has David Bowie in it. It's known for being fucking bad and weird. And incredibly buggy. Like, playing with a walkthrough doesn't always help you that much. How did you know that was there? Did you just guess?
Yeah, I like saw this ball and I was like, yeah, I mean, in the red light, yeah. I kind of just guessed, yeah.
Omicron is the type of game where you use a walkthrough and it like doesn't help you because the game is so buggy that like things will not happen the way that they should randomly.
That's pretty good. Gamer instincts.
Gamer instincts.
I thought someone was gonna say I pulled like a pirate software and like looked that up before I played or some shit. I think the most like, did you know that prior moment and on the stream was still the Silent Hill 1 lock pad thing?
Oh my god.
That I brute forced in like 5 seconds or less. That was stupid. That was genuinely like I could literally not replicate that.
That was perfect because I think we were going back to try to get the better ending. And we had to go into that motel to do it. I was like, this might take a while. And then you just cracked it. And we skipped like... I don't know, probably, like 10 minutes.
What?
Oh, this is definitely a secret. 30 seconds, collect what you can.
Whoa, shit.
Get what you can.
What the fuck? I didn't.
Go
I thought I died. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I thought I died.
Yeah, this is heaven.
This
is what they do when you go to heaven.
Yeah, you have to run around a fucking dude. Holy shit. What is that? Yo. Taking that.
The railgun.
Shit. Am I gonna die? Are they gonna kill me?
Did you just get teleported out? Yeah.
The ammo back rooms. Alright, I got the fucking railgun. I didn't know there was a secret there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm amazed you found that. That good gamer instincts.
Did you find that?
I think I knew about that before I... Oh, there's the railgun again.
And I got the railgun.
I think I knew about that before I played. I'd seen a clip in like a Civi video or something.
That feels pretty good.
I think a railgun it's an inherently cool ass weapon because it's just a sniper with no zoom.
Yeah.
So it instantly becomes the coolest version of aiming a sniper shot.
Reminds me of the game Rats Instagib. That was kind of a cult game on Steam for a little bit, but like the only gun in the game was this with infinite range, and it would insta-kill you, and you're just running around at Quake speed shooting each other. I actually liked it, but I was so good at it, my friends didn't want to play anymore. I'd literally
like
see you for like a quarter of a second from 400 meters away, and I'd insta-kill you. Like that,
That's
pretty much.
The fighting game. The dilemma. What's like the fucking palette swap, whatever, article that's like something like tragic. Man is too good at fighting games for his friends to want to play with him, but not good enough to go to tournaments.
I will admit, like, I'm not great at fighting games. I need to play them more, but I will admit, I think on FPSs when I'm like really locked in, I could probably, like, I feel bad for people I go against. Like, I'm at that point, but I'm not gonna say I'm like, you know, epic tournament, you know, whatever. And that's not the same in like newer Counter-Strike. I'm gonna have to play like old shit like this probably. Also, I'm like wasting all my railgun ammo, but I mean it's a new gun.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's like the gore pool.
It just keeps coming back up. Keep thinking I'm gonna get like hit in the head and die. Oh, I collided them. Oh boy. Yeah, that is like the best minigun in a game I've ever used, probably.
You feel like Gabe Newell.
Yeah.
So Gabe Newell with the cat loves the image of Gabe Newell holding the minigun.
I love that green light. And that burger is still not sitting with me.
Where was the burger from?
It was a Whataburger, bacon, Whataburger, and like I might have just eaten it too fast, or I don't know. I'm not like the biggest fan of Whataburger, to be honest. I'd rather have like another shitty fast food burger.
We don't have them over here, so I've never had the privilege.
I feel like people who've never had it before are like, damn, this is so good, but like, I'm just kind of like, man, I don't know. I've had a lot of pretty mid-ass Whataburger burgers. I'd rather have In-N-Out, to be honest. But I know that's like...
I was gonna say the same thing about In-N-Out.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just a hater, I don't know.
I get that too, like, you probably had it like so many fucking times, so it's like, you know...
I've had it a decent amount.
I don't have it very often. Wow. Am I alive? Hello?
Yeah? I can...
That's fucking nuts.
You good?
Yeah, so let me just explain what just happened. So, like, there was a lightning strike that just happened, and my main monitor went black.
Holy shit.
Only my main monitor went black. Yeah, and I looked over, and I'm like, what the fuck? That might have actually even come through my mic. That's crazy. Wow. I never...
didn't hear it.
I thought the stream was
rewind
done.
the tapes.
Yeah, that... I'm not gonna lie to you, in that moment, I thought, god damn it, stream's out. But, like, it just... That was thunder, right? That wasn't like a fuck... That's so crazy. Like, literally, that only made my main monitor go out. I've never seen that.
Yeah, did your lights flicker, or...?
No, nothing. I think it was literally just my main monitor.
That's weird. I wonder if it hit some really specific part of your house's power grid.
I don't know. That's... Wow. But yeah, I froze up and I was like, whoa, because, like, Anyway, that's why that happened. Jesus.
I can't eat beef anymore, but you know what I miss? Freaking White Castle.
Wait, you can't eat beef? Huh.
At full, hard on the table, as a Chicago native, I've never eaten White Castle.
I don't think I've actually had it.
No one actually really eats it there. It's not like it's not a point of cultural pride. That's what I'll say. We don't. It's not treated the way that Californians talk about In-N-Out.
They're just dropping monsters in there.
You either love it or hate it.
I wonder what my mom thinks of White Castle, because she's from around there, like, up there.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Whereabouts, do you know?
I'm debating whether I should say or not, but yeah, like, Pennsylvania area, so you already know.
Oh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about, like, the Midwest.
Nah. I for some reason was thinking more about. Wait, I thought White Castle was like a. Is that a Midwest thing or is that like a New England thing?
It was founded in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Also, what the
That's
fuck
why
is...
I brought it up.
That is crazy.
Whoa!
Wow.
The town next to me lost power for days over the weekend, but apparently my house is fine. I was on vacation at the time. But unrelated, a public bus rammed into the power pole for the vacation house. They don't want you having power.
Right.
Alright, fuck, we missed him. White Castle is one of the few fast food restaurants that is not predominantly franchisees. Interesting. There's probably a good company video on this. You know the YouTube channel Company Man?
No.
He's been making videos for close to 10 years. And it's just he just does little documentary things about companies. Just like brands and stuff. And I love him. He's like a company history guy. He does really good research. His videos are all like 10 minutes. He uploads every week. And he packs everything into a really digestible narrative. And he seems like a sweet guy.
I guess my version of that would be, it's not the same topic, but like explaining computers. I've probably watched every single one of his videos he's posted in the past year. And it's just like an old dude, you know, talking about old computing things. And new computing
He has that
things.
like medieval surf haircut too, right?
Medieval surf? Wait, a what?
Like that medieval surf haircut.
Medieval surf haircut?
Do you know what I'm talking? Am I thinking about the right guy?
I don't know. I'm not sure the exact haircut.
Yeah,
oh,
that
okay.
guy. He looks like he should be tilling fields for a lord.
Oh, I see.
He's...
Like peasant hair?
Yeah, SERF. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. That's pretty good. You have Tamagotchi life? Nah, I don't really do Nintendo stuff anymore. No. I don't know, a Wii U, that's totally not modded, because I would never do that.
That's illegal.
To play Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
Oh, well the Wii U version has the greatest song of all time. High School Love?
I don't know that one.
That's the one that exclusively plays in the Tekken Ball mode.
Oh, I don't think I played it. I really should.
We might, maybe later we can do a live stream reaction of High School Love from Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
Dude, that would be cool. Yeah.
I love Cathode Ray Dude. He just goes deep on really weird computers and tech. He found 90s routers that you could connect phones to, giving you pseudo voice chat. That's cool.
Damn, my fucking body does not like that burger. That is crazy. That's like the most hardcore reaction I've had to like a food in a minute. Yeah. Big gun area.
Big gun. I can play as Nina and Anna and make them kiss. They're sisters. Did you know that? I don't know if you knew that. Just checking.
I didn't know that.
Their last names are both Williams. Absolute. Okay. Okay.
He knows the car he's buying and what you're selling.
I know what I got. No low balls.
Yeah.
Alex from Street Fighter could never. Eat your heart out. unfortunately, game data and phone audio is on the same line, so you could theoretically play Doom over it if you don't mind lag spikes when anyone talks. That's a really funny way to fuck with your friends, because it's just like. I will also be making Kuma and Panda kids. They're not even the same species. They also aren't related. Actually, there is that weird pseudo-incest joke in like Tekken 6 or 5 or one of them where Jin trips into Asuka's boobs.
I've never played Tekken 6.
It's in like story? I forget what it's in. It's Tekken 5. Okay. Still time for Yun and Yang to have a McPoyle? What is McPoyle?
I don't know. Also, I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Just keep killing shit, and it'll show you the right way. They're an inbred family and Always Sunny. And their child is Jamie from Street Fighter 6.
Are they supposed to be that bright? Are they supposed to be like windows or something? Because they look like kind of weird.
I have no idea. It does kind of look like a lighting error. I think it's supposed to be that they're glowing,
Maybe.
but they don't actually emit light. They just have the lighting on that the lighting on that texture is just set really high, like full bright. You have an RGB lamp. What is it, like an RGBT lamp? Haha, like gay? Because it makes rainbow colors?
For some reason I thought you said CBT lamp or something.
See, the CBT, I feel like the CBT lamp is much different.
I don't want to know what that is,
Yeah,
to be honest.
I don't know either. Second tag team and that's I'm trying to come up with a joke about tandem combos from like JoJo Heritage for the Future. Why do lamps need closed beta tests? The CBT? Dude, I hate it when they do that. I remember like when fucking I don't remember, like Street Fighter 6 was coming out, and just in like massive letters they were like, sign up for the CBT.
Oh boy.
Oh, the 10K.
Well, that was probably like unnecessarily stupid. You know, I cheated the secret and just flew up here with my rocket launcher, but yeah, that works.
That's not cheating.
Yeah, fuck it. They put it in there. Oh! That's there? I have no idea. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna go that way.
Oh. I like the moment in these games where something drops in front of you and you go, oh, and you just shoot it and it dies instantly and you're like, okay. Okay, moving on. So in this game, it actually functions
normally,
intelligibly, and not like the
Doom,
EFG from Doom, where it's
nonsense.
fucking weird. Yeah. The Avatar beta is open for pre-order purchasers. But the company's dead silent on anyone asking if MSC is involved. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm buying it right now. I wonder if that's I almost wonder if it's like a legal thing. Like, I feel like there's two possibilities. Either he's involved or he isn't. And if he is involved in like a more significant way than just licensing, that they just don't want to mention that he is because it's like bad press. But maybe he's not involved in like a significant development way. But for like legal reasons, they can't be like, no. Maybe when you get the engine, maybe when you sign the engine, you have to also sign a non-disparaging clause that might decide. If Steve isn't in the Veronica remake, I'm punching a boulder into the Capcom office. Isn't he like a major character in that game? I would think that they would have him.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised.
Although, like, okay, I don't know if he dies in that game, but or if he was just so unpopular that he never appears in anything ever again. But
I don't remember. I played that game and I literally don't remember.
The data CD. I think that's like. But like, if they make him, that game's supposed to take place like what, in between 2 and 3?
Oh fuck.
Oh, he dies, but Billy from Zero lived but never appeared again. Okay, because I was like.
I think we're back. Hold on. Hello. How y'all doing? Stream died. Dead. Now we're good. We're back. Let me make that call again. I've summoned myself once again. Boom. I think Taigen went A-okay, but we're back. Gonna get right back into the game. Also, apologies if I'm a little off with my answers and shit. I do want to talk and converse and do all that like usual, but I ate a Whataburger burger earlier and I'm feeling fucking kind of terrible right now. Like, damn. Welcome back, Taigen.
We're back. Hi. Yeah. I went up to stretch.
I don't know how much progress we lost, to be honest. I don't think that much, but
you're
we'll see.
right. I don't know if it autosaves or when.
Did we? Right, and then I did that. I think we're good, actually. I didn't lose that much progress.
Okay. If you stream it to me on Discord, it cut out.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I can't stop thinking of that fucking Quake II on quad damage video. It's just like a brain rot video with Quake II sounds. It's so fucking good. Every time I hear those like railgun guys go like I just think of that grandma with the plunger that just like shoots it down into the toilet or whatever, or out of the toilet.
How was your 4th of July? Did you do anything?
No. I didn't do shit. I just kind of like took a long... Well, I had a day off of work and then I took, like, because of company shit, and I took another day off. So I had kind of like a long weekend and I caught up on sleep and I watched anime. I watched the entirety of Psycho Pass, Season 1, the extended version, and I do like that anime a lot. Pretty cool. I mean, shouldn't be surprising if anybody knows, they know. Like, it's literally cyberpunk shit, so...
Yeah. Did that guy, like, disappear? It was just, like, the graphics.
I also watched the anime called Smoking Behind the Gas Station with You, or Supermarket with You, or some shit like that, and it's a pretty cute anime, and it's pretty short. I don't know why I'm doing that now, where I have to watch like a kind of a serious thriller anime, and then I have to buffer it out with like a not serious anime.
You need to pace yourself. You gotta, you have to offset it.
Yeah.
Kat and I, well, Kat was really excited. So for July 4th, we actually didn't even go see fireworks. Kat got tickets for us and all of our friends to go see the new Minions movie.
Oh, how was that?
I think I enjoyed it more than Toy Story 5.
Oh man, I need to see Toy Story 5, but yeah, I imagine it's probably not good.
It's not bad. It's just like it's a good movie. I enjoyed Minions and Monsters a lot more. That was a film. It might have the strangest subplot I've ever seen. In like a, maybe not that I've ever seen. It was just, it has a really weird subplot that comes in. The movie is structured bizarrely. It's not that short, but a lot of so it's not that long, but a lot of things happen. Only one of those films says, yeah, there's a joke about George Lucas being trapped in like a Hollywood museum. Like they keep him in like a small glass enclosure where he can barely move. And he has to stay there for weeks. The movie just kind of like moves from like thing to thing, and it technically gets to like the premise of the film like halfway through, where it's like the Minions want to make a monster movie. It takes like a while to get there, and then once they do, it then goes into there's like oh my god.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
well,
the nuclear coolant pool.
Oh, you fucker. God damn it.
It has this weird subplot where the other Minions go...
Oh, well...
They go to, like, they meet a guy who's like Mickey Taka from Part 4. He's an alien robot role player who calls himself Gort, as a reference to Gort from The Day the Earth Stood Still. And they just like follow him around, and he's like, I'm gonna invade Earth. I'm gonna call in my alien guys, and they're gonna invade Earth. And he goes to like conquer Earth, but he just goes to like a children's playground, and like a kid starts like smacking his boot, and he's gonna like punt this kid into oblivion. He's gonna like turn this kid into jam, and he gets stopped by a suffragette because it takes place in the 1920s. He gets stopped by like a women's vote advocate, and they like fall in love. And this like fucking alien robot role player falls in love with like a suffragette, and the Minions are like marching down the street chanting "Give women the vote." It's so fucking weird. He's awesome. I love that guy. He's my goat. Trey Parker is like the little Cthulhu guy too, and he just sounds like a slightly squeakier Eric Cartman.
Holy shit, I'm gonna die again. Yeah, I'm so fucking dead.
No, you got it.
God damn it. Oh, man, I'm like losing it. I lost my steam. No way. And yeah.
I think it hurts you.
I had to take a swim. Don't mind me. Alright, that's probably not the right gun to use.
Maybe the rocket launcher for there.
I thought I had more bullets. That sound is crazy.
Wasn't Trey? Yeah, he was. Trey Parker really likes the Despicable Me and Minions movies.
Damn. Okay, I have to like set up and actually shoot a grenade.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go. I will admit, I don't know, like, if I'm just now realizing this, but every movement, like, I feel like there is a little bit of a delay whenever I do actions in this game versus Quake. That's kind of, like, more snappy. Fucking died. Fuck you.
It has, like, an acceleration.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of things have, like, yeah. It's like mouse acceleration. Hey, Sab. We're doing good. We had a power outage a moment ago.
I also hope I don't have food poisoning. I don't think it's food poisoning. I think it's just like, I don't know, something not agreeing with me.
It's the Whataburger experience.
Yeah.
I got really sucked into watching, like, creepiest Reddit threads videos.
Oh boy.
And there was one channel that I thought actually did a lot of good ones, because they were legitimately, like, not stupid and usually had something kind of substantial behind them. The first one that I saw was this guy posts, this is like a great Reddit moment. So a guy posts to r/glitch in the matrix. I don't know if you're familiar, but a glitch in the matrix is like a subreddit about people who, it's like this idea that reality like glitches out sometimes.
Yeah.
And we like slip into parallel worlds and unexplainable things like meeting your doppelganger or something like that, or you from the past or from the future. Being in the wrong place, turning the corner and suddenly you're in a different house. That's the idea. And this guy posts and is like, okay, I just moved in to a new place. I have like 2 roommates and we all have our own rooms here. They both get bathrooms in their rooms and I got a closet. And I remember when I moved in, I was like, oh, damn, that sucks that I got stuck with the closet. I went on a trip for about a week, and when I came back, my room had a bathroom instead of a closet. What the fuck is happening? It was like, I swear to God, I swear to God it was a closet. My roommates are telling me that it was always a bathroom. I remember like thinking about how I wish I had a bathroom instead. What is going on? The comments immediately, most of them start going into like crazy shit. Because he's like, I'm actually kind of worried about maybe my mental health. And they're like, maybe when you were on the trip, you died. And you actually, you went to a different universe and you didn't know it. Or it's like your ghost or something. And you're typing on Reddit, your ghost is on Reddit. Or like you went into it's just stuff that's like, not the most plausible. Not backed up by any known physics. One singular person in the thread is like, hey, not to alarm you, but I don't know how old you are, you might want to get a mental health evaluation or some kind of a brain scan because you might be having something that you don't realize. He updates the thread like 2 weeks later and says, update, I have a brain tumor.
Oh my God.
And he was experiencing some kind of memory error where he basically took the memory, like he might have lived in a house, where he had a closet in his room instead of a bathroom or something, and he took that and like melded the memory into the place he was living in now. And it felt completely real to him. And that can just happen. And all of these fucking Redditors were like, what if there's like I think you're a ghost, dude. I think you're in a parallel dimension. And the only person with like a kind of rational explanation was the right one. The worst symptom playing Overwatch.
Oh no.
I got a great recommendation the other day. A great YouTube video recommendation. Which is... It was really just like the title and thumbnail are a perfect reaction image. Or a great like reply. It's some kind of monk, I think like a Buddhist or Tibetan monk, meditating, and the video is called Demonstration of How Easy It Is to Stop Thinking. I think there's a lot of scenarios where that's a useful...
I need to stop doing it a lot. I do overthink a lot on some things, like big time, so that... Yeah, like unironically, I feel like it might be, like, these days it might be crazy, like, it's a crazy concept, but I feel like thinking about nothing is, like, very rare for some people. Like, for a lot of people, I'd say, but... Yeah.
Some people can't turn it off. Taigen, has Cat hyped up Ray Gunn to you yet? Is that a Venture Brothers character? We're about... It sounds like a Venture Brothers character. We're like a little ways into season 4. So we encountered literally Shore Leave showed up and Kat was like, here's Ryan's favorite character. Oh, Ray Gunn is Brad Bird's next movie. No. I think she's barely mentioned it. Surprisingly. Kat also isn't that interested in... But I love Shore Leave, he's great. Kat's not that interested in science fiction. Yeah, season 4 is... Man, the first 3 seasons of Venture Brothers are really fucking good. There's like maybe one episode that's kind of meh, I think. It's the one where they have dinner at the president's house. And I don't know what it is. Like, it's a really good setup, and I think the ideas are funny, and I like that they bring back the guy from the space station. But for some reason, it just kind of never... I don't know. It just never quite gets that funny. But other than that, like, one single episode, I think that those first 3 seasons are super tight and compelling and really funny. Yeah, that looks like one of the pneumatic tube pipes.
Yeah, I think it's just an exhaust sewer pipe thingy, but man, if only.
The Scooby-Doo episode is like almost a little too dark. Like, I get the idea, it just felt like, man, this is a little gruesome. It's a little dark.
This is cool, Blue Fog.
Yeah.
The remaster thing.
This reminds me of one of the secret levels from Doom 64. That's a super tone switch, and it's like you're in a blue fog void. That's just, it's a bunch of suspended like wooden platforms that are kind of look like a rib cage.
Is that like, so did Doom 64 have specific levels just for it?
Doom 64 is a completely unique game.
Wow.
It's not a port. That's so funny. Yeah, a lot of the reason no one talked about it for like 10 years is because literally everyone thought it was just another port. But no, it's completely original. It's actually made by Midway, and I actually like it quite a bit. I think it's the most consistent Doom game. It's probably not... I think that the heights of Doom 64 probably aren't as good as like Doom 1 or 2 or even good games. But it is just a more generally consistently good game with some cool ideas. They ended up lifting some of them for Doom Eternal, actually. Like the Unmaker, the secret super weapon, or I don't know if it's secret, if it's secret in Eternal, but the Unmaker is the secret super weapon of 64. It's pretty cool. It's the only episode of the show not written by the creators. They let him write because he was their mentor. Jackson and Doc met while writing for the tech. Oh, that's cool. It is a funny episode. It was just... Now that you say it was written by someone else, I'm like, yeah, tonally it's a little off, just a little bit. I've been... The one thing about... Okay, Season 4 is a little weird, and again, we're only like 4, maybe 5 episodes in. It's like... It feels... I think Kat told me that was when they thought they were going to get canceled, or that they thought that was going to be their last season. And I can kind of feel it like it's really plot-driven. It feels like there's a lot more plot, lore-heavy episodes, which is fine, because I like the characters a lot. And there's been like 3 seasons to build all this shit up. But this is kind of like a little less funny so far. 4 might be my favorite, not gonna lie, 5 is a little dip for me. Kat said that she really liked 5 through 7, and she didn't remember 4 that much. It's not bad, like, I enjoy all this stuff. It's also, like, I don't know, the dynamic's weird, because at least, again, the few episodes that we're in, it's like Brock isn't there, or he just has, like, side plots, where he's totally disconnected from the family. And I love Brock Sampson. Kat sent me a crazy... I had to learn some gay slang to understand this tweet that she sent me. One of the best scenes in early Venture Brothers is when Brock transvestigates Dr. Girlfriend to the Monarch's face, and the Monarch calls him rough trade. I didn't know what rough trade meant. And then I saw the... correct me if I'm wrong, Gazo's in the chat. But it is, I believe it means like a more masculine kind of... I guess it comes like being like a blue-collar, rough guy who has like a lot of gay sex. Like casual sex, specifically. And I saw that clip is hilarious. I was like, what? Because he actually, I thought it was just someone on Twitter using that phrase. No, the Monarch calls him rough trade. Actually, funny enough, we watched Obsession. It came out on streaming.
I gotta see that still.
Oh, have you not seen it yet?
No, I really should. I've heard it's really good.
Okay. There is a scene... Okay, so Kat changed her status on Discord to a line from a scene that's, I guess, very popular from Obsession, because she liked the movie so much. And I thought that it was a line from the Monarch. And so when it came up in the movie, it's supposed to be like a pretty unnerving scene, but I was just like, wait, I thought that like the Monarch said this.
There's a, you know, I actually reminisced on like quite a few Adult Swim shows. Like, I forgot that I watched all of Metalocalypse, and I think that show is really good. Never seen Venture Brothers. Really should.
You mentioned Metalocalypse a few times.
Yeah, pretty good, funny show. Pretty insane. Especially for someone who's like a metalhead, you know, whatever. I kind of am, so it's, you know, pretty funny. Can't really take it too seriously. The whole thing's a meme about like metalheads and metal bands and all that. I am fucking screwed. Oh my god! Wow,
Jesus.
Dude,
hey guys.
That is literally the. Oh, dude, I have to restart the level. Fuck. Wow, that room is like the most BFG room. Like, you have to have that. Like, there's no fucking way. Anyway, wow.
You might get an invuln? Or did you already use it?
I don't know why. I have not been using this menu. Also, invulnerability. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I also have a tendency to forget about the items.
Yeah. What the fuck is power shield? Oh.
I'm assuming it's just shield.
Oh wait, shield that uses my energy, I guess.
Yes, cells.
I see. Yeah.
You do have an invuln. Okay.
Yeah. God damn it. All right.
Okay. Well,
top 3. Yeah. So Metalocalypse. Yeah, pretty funny. I also love Brendan Small and his music and stuff. So the guy behind Metalocalypse, he's one of 2 members of Deathclock, like actual members, not fucking make believe. You know, funny caricatures of certain, like, I think Nathan Explosion is supposed to kind of maybe a little bit resemble Peter Steele. Anyway, but pretty funny. What else? Like, I was reminiscing on like other shows I didn't really see, but I know no one talks about. Delocated is a show I have never heard anyone else talk about.
I have never heard of that.
Yeah, that is like a insanely, at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, Delocated is a really weird comedy of like a guy who's like in witness protection, and like his whole family is wearing balaclavas, and they all have like the, you know, they're speaking like that. I don't remember who did that show, but anyway, shows like that, and like, I'm trying to remember
John
another.
Gleason?
Lyoko's coming
Glasser?
back?
I don't know.
Anime is back. Oh yeah, I think I might have mentioned this on a stream before, but apparently, I think it's Boom Studios have gained the rights to Invader Zim comics, so there might be new Invader Zim comics in the future, and maybe that will turn into like new Invader Zim shows. Who knows? But
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jonan Vasquez is that interested in. I don't know if he is interested in doing it. I could see him going either way. I didn't know Code Lyoko was coming back.
Never seen it.
I watched it like a fair amount when I was a kid.
What is your opinion of them removing the use button and just having you, like, you know, smush your face against buttons in this game?
That strikes me as like a Carmack decision.
That is really fucking funny, because it might have actually been a Carmack decision, because I think Ramiro, in that video I sent of him playing Quake like a few days ago, like as of like I think a week or 2 ago, the anniversary of Quake happened and he played it, he streamed it. He actually said that he prefers a use key.
I can see that.
And I think I do as well, but I see where like the logic is.
Yeah.
But it is very awkward for me to smush my face against a button.
It is goofy. I think
it's kind of funny Half-Life did both. Like, you have to use a use key a lot, but like you can open doors by just smushing it, you know, with your face. Like, I guess I think
that's a nice happy medium, because the benefit of a use key to me is that you get to make a lot of interactive things, like Duke Nukem 3D would not make all the cool shit, interactive shit in that game would be like really dumb if you just smashed your face into it. Also, there's just a lot of stuff where it's like you bump into like a Duke pinball machine or something, and if you press use on it, he just says a voice line. He says like, "Don't have time to play for yourself." Yeah. And there's like little stuff like that to trigger it. I think, yeah, the Half-Life thing is smart because you get to have cool interactive stuff like the microwave, but going through doors tends to be a pretty practical, like, you are rarely running into a door and not intending to open it.
Yeah.
It from Quake II to Rage is all Carmack decisions. I laughed because I remembered Rage. For the first time in a long time. as someone who is a big fan of id Software, I often forget that
Yeah,
game had a sequel.
I don't know much about that game other than people usually hate it, like big time.
I forgot Rage is in Breaking Bad. Jesse Pinkman is playing Rage. It's so funny to me.
Was that game like 2009?
No, that was like 2011? 2010?
Was that like one of the last games Carmack was working on for id?
Yeah, I think so. Rage or Rage 2. He also plays Sonic 06.
Wow.
Jesse Pinkman. That's like a really funny... I don't know if that's intentional, but that's a really funny, like, stealth bit of characterization to just say, like, they have terrible taste in video games. Also.
By the way, let me know if my stream is still in 60 FPS, by the way, because, like, the preview is a little choppy, and I'm worried that that's bleeding over into the actual stream. I'm not sure.
Oh, it's fine. Looks good.
Okay.
Rage 2 was like 2018.
Wow.
They just took so long. That was the thing that Carmack talked about, was that every game just took longer and longer to come out. And just because of like because he basically, I think that Carmack kind of treated id like his way to make tech. Like, I think he treated every id game after Quake like a tech demo. And
like
if they were going to make a new game, there had to be something really crazy new about it. And after a certain point, yeah, like once you get to like, you know, 2010, it gets harder to make like Doom to Quake level jumps. Sorry, what were you vague posting about?
Oh, just like, that sounds a lot like another company who makes games. Valve.
Oh, yeah.
Every game they come out with, I feel like there has to be, like, it has to be like a tech demo as well. Oh, fuck.
What?
Which, oh, wow. Well, that's cool that I fell. I wouldn't have found that. I kind of do like that and dislike that, because it definitely makes it to where it's like, okay, they're not going to release a game for like fucking 10 years because they have to make it, they have to make it like ultra innovative, which I appreciate, but also at the same time it's like, damn, you guys make good shit, even if it's not like reinventing the wheel or doing something completely different.
I'm not sure if the original Doom 4 concept was under Carmack or after he sold it to Bethesda. Original Doom 4... I want to say they completely rebooted development probably in like 2012? And I don't know when he sold it. I'd have to get the timeline on that. And to be fair, usually, I think a lot of their decisions for games were him saying, we're doing this now. Like, Quake 3 was infamously, we're doing a multiplayer shooter. I want to write network code.
Oh, fuck, wait.
That was like the whole reason that game was single player or multiplayer only.
Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about this room and I almost dove right into it. And yeah, I thank God for the remaster menu of me just seeing like, fuck it, haha, slow-mo invincibility. Jesus Christ, the room sucks.
Oh.
We're back.
Yeah. He was working with Oculus for most of the 2010s. I think being able to work with him was somehow used as advertising to developers. Yeah, that's actually probably true. That's how they got a leg up.
We're going to the dump.
Oh, actually, Ryan, speaking of video games and Adult Swim and a bunch of bullshit, Kat informed me of something I have somehow completely avoided. There's like one season of Space Ghost Coast to Coast where he just interviews like a bunch of video game developers for some reason. It's like I got like whiplash because they do like Cliff Bleszinski into like Robin Miller. I was like, why? I love Robin Miller. Yeah, you never knew that. This was like a shock to me, and I think some of them are lost.
I forgot what difficulty we're playing on. We're playing on Nightmare. Yeah. Hasn't been too bad so far to the point where I'm like, okay, this is possible. It kind of feels like Quake I Nightmare, where it's like, it's just a pretty decent challenge.
Yeah, I had no idea either. It was, because she's a much bigger... I mean, I've enjoyed what she showed me of Space Ghost, but that's like, she loves Space Ghost. She's a big fan.
Lighting's cool. I forgot that with my level editor I use for Half-Life or the specialists, I have the tools to map for Quake 1, 2, and 3. I think Hexen too.
Mm-hmm.
And I might just do some Quake mapping just to see what it's like.
Oh, I found it. Sorry. It's season 10 of Space Ghost. Billy Mitchell.
Oh boy.
Next episode, Rand Miller. And then like a guitarist, Kenny Wayne Shepherd. And then Alan Alcorn of Pong fame. And then Steve Wozniak. Robert Fulop, who did Missile Command. Howard Warshaw, who did Yar's Revenge, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and E.T. on Atari 2600. Richard Garriott? David Crane, one of the co-founders of Activision. These are just like interspersed with like random musicians. And then it ends with Dee Snider from Twisted Sister and the Bare Naked Ladies. What a crazy lineup. There's a couple I skipped because they're just like musicians that I know. Some of those are kind of sick. It's a colorful lineup. I'm like, huh, Alan Alcorn. That's not like that's not a pick. That's a good pick if you were doing like a video game interview talk show. It's just not something I would have expected. Like fucking Conan's not talking to Alan Alcorn. Probably. Yeah, genuine legends of 80s games like Billy Mitchell.
I just think of the regular show episode every time I hear
I was
that
about
name.
to say,
Yeah.
Doesn't he have a tweet where he's like, fuck Mordecai and Rigby?
Didn't he sue them and lose?
Yeah, because
really
the
funny.
judge said that he is not a giant floating head.
Wait, what? Oh, I have to use the HEV suit. I'm so fucking stupid. I completely forgot about that. Oops. I'm alive. I'm gonna use this. Nice. Ain't shit here.
It's really funny to me to say, not like fuck regular show or JG Quintel, or any
Fuck
of the
Mordecai
staff
and
of Cartoon
Rigby.
Network. Fuck Mordecai and Rigby like they're real people.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Well, I have to use this. Holy fucking shit, I'm about to have to run. Is there anything that way? Fuck no.
Nope. Fuck you.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Is this a secret area? Oh. Cool.
Looking in a Guinness video game book and seeing Carrot Bobby Ferguson as a human was a great experience in 2012.
You know, I don't know if I guess Ramiro, like, he's being straight up, and this is really the lore, but apparently 9 Inch Nails, like, Trent Reznor is responsible for, like, the jump noise.
Yeah, you told me. I think you mentioned that last time.
I didn't know that Trent Reznor was specifically did the jump noise, and I'm wondering,
Yeah.
who the fuck, like, where did he make this noise? Like, I have, like, honestly no clue.
Do you think they like punched him in the stomach? Get it?
Yeah, this is him getting punched in the stomach after he's like, all right, bro, I need to lean over the toilet, hold me, bro. And then they're hitting his stomach, making him throw up or whatever.
Trent was a full-on sound designer. That's gotta be like a pretty cool thing if you're a musician.
Yeah, let's
like,
make some sounds for a video game, yeah.
Yeah, like, it's probably pretty interesting. I was watching a video on the guy who does the sound effects for Mortal Kombat. And they're like, so how do you do the gore sounds? And he just has a bunch of weird stuff, like, if you get a bell pepper and just, like, twist it and snap it, it really sounds like, and you close your eyes, it really sounds, gruesome.
I could already imagine, yeah.
Because it's, like, got that kind of hollowy, epic, what am I? Hollowy, echoing sound, not epic sound. It's got the
epic
epic bell pepper.
Epic gamer moment. Pepper.
Yeah, gore is mostly vegetables, because a lot of vegetables have that. What is their makeup? Like, they're a little brittle?
I don't know, like, the right term.
They're soft enough that you can, like, bend them a bit, but they kind of snap off in chunks.
Yeah, they clearly have rigidity,
fibrous,
but they're not, yeah.
Yeah, they're, like, stiff and fibrous. So when you snap them and it's kind of sharp, it really sounds like a bone snapping.
Oh shit, it's the song. At least this is probably like the Quake II song in my opinion. Quad Machine. What is your favorite song from this soundtrack? Do you remember like the
I don't know the name.
Oh, okay.
I haven't actually listened too much to the soundtrack outside of playing the game.
I wonder how is the
This is the Quake song.
Quad Machine is like, yeah, in my opinion, this is the best song in the game. It just like, yeah.
I did a sound design class and redubbed the final scene of Evil Dead. A lot of veggie snapping and squishing sounds for the demons melting and exploding. Low-key sent hella gore to my professor, but got an A. Did you pick the scene? That sounds like a fun class, actually.
Yeah. I love, by the way, like, this is such a particular thing, but I really like when there's, like, animal sounds in games, but then there's one sound in particular you can tell was made by a human. Like, whether it's, like, a cat or, like, a duck or something.
Yeah.
Like, Terraria, I think, has a very rare human-sounding duck noise.
Class was a super clusterfuck. A clusterfuck does sound like a good sound effect, though. I've done a little bit of sound design for my videos, like where I needed a sound effect for something, and I wasn't happy with what I could find online, or I knew I needed something really specific. Every time you hear like a paper rustling noise in my videos, like if I'm like pulling out the notes or something, I recorded that myself. Also, I think I did. There's that part of the Illblade review where I like wake up naked in the dark, and there's that part, and I was like, I need a really specific like drum beat in the background of this segment, and I recorded that myself, just smacking my desk, and it turned out that it actually sounded really cool because I still had like my glass just sitting on the desk, so every time I smacked it, it would make the sound, but also it would rattle the glass enough that it kind of clinked a bit against the... I have a piece of tile that I use as a poster, and it clinked against that, and it gave it like a cool... it gave like each beat kind of a cool backing something or other. And then with a little bit of... I might have washed it out or gave it a reverb or something, but I thought it sounded really cool. Also doing sound effects for like a TLC video where I was there's the sequences in the TLC video where the characters, it's their journal entries about like their dreams or memories and stuff, and in order to like visually communicate that, because it's just me reading off like a really long sequence of text, I was like, okay, I need to do some kind of animated bit for this essentially, so I threw together a bunch of assets and like stock images and stuff, and used Premiere effects to kind of animate them and use sound effects and things like that. It was really fun, actually. Like,
wait, hold on.
Like I remember the train sound in Catherine's Dream, and getting all the layers to line up so that it looked like a train and having like a blurring effect was really cool. And then Michael's Dream, I remember, had... There's a part of it where it's not his dream, it's his memory, where he's like killing the bird. And I was like, I need to make this sound like really intense. So the class was taught online in like 6 weeks. I did everything in 3 days, and it was all just using DAWs to dub videos, even though it was supposed to be for game development majors. I used a sheet music program to create new Mario sound effects, and the whole experience was scuffed as hell. But adding sound to Nosferatu rules. We could pick a silent movie to add a soundtrack to, so I went hard on atmosphere. That's cool. That sounds like fun.
That sounds fun. I'm into sewer level. The green fog.
Yeah. Sewer count. Mega hell.
The obelisk.
The bad dragon mega hell.
There are a lot of overlap there.
Nice.
Fucking seizure warning, Jesus. Wait,
I
hold
have a
on.
friend who took and withdrew from the class thrice because he's too lazy to learn sound, even though the class is a graduation requirement, and he lives with a film major audio engineer.
Oh my god.
You actually get quite a lot of railgun ammo.
Yeah. I guess it's not overpowered like I thought
Yeah,
it
you
would
still
be.
gotta-
Like, there is a balance to it.
You gotta aim, and it's got a long recovery.
I don't know if there's headshot damage in this game, but
I don't know either. I don't think so. It doesn't feel... Usually there's not headshot damage in games like this.
yeah.
Because there's so much shotgunning happening.
Right.
I think someone did like a TF2 custom server mod where they were like, what if there was like headshot damage
God. Probably a
on
disaster.
everything? Like shotguns were just like insane.
Also, I just realized there's no melee weapon in this game, is there?
Yeah, they just said screw it.
Understandable, to be honest.
I don't think Quake 4 has one either. That's a Great Blue video. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I think I remember that video from Great Blue. I don't watch him very much, but I do watch Shunik a lot. Shunik's made some funny ass videos. The mapping competitions are always super interesting to me. Like, I always kind of want to like take part in them, but I just don't because I don't know TF2 that well. But I mean, I could learn together. Oh my god, this ring.
You got a lot of BFG.
Yeah. That's fucking dope.
It's pretty cool. It's nice that it actually works like a... Oh.
Oh, there's self damage. Oh, I gotta chill. Jesus.
Have you considered diplomacy? Are you writing a review for Edge magazine?
Edge.
I'm referencing the infamous Doom 1 review from Edge magazine from like 1993, where the reviewer was super... It was one of those reviews where the guy is just reviewing a game he didn't play. Not in like he played Doom, but he's reviewing it based off of what it isn't.
Oh my god.
So he's like, why do I have to shoot everything? Why can't I have discussions with these creatures?
You should play System Shock.
You also can't negotiate in those games.
Yeah, I mean, but like you do, there definitely it does feel less like a, you know, killing a bunch of shit, and you are like trying to. Anyway, but yeah, you can't really. Yeah, there isn't a ton of interaction with creatures in particular, I guess.
It was a very like dumb intellectual. But what if it was? But what about the peaceful option?
What if it was an RPG Maker game?
Yeah, which is like, what if it was Undertale? Which is like, you know, a game like that. It's not bad to make a game like that. It's silly to judge something based off of.
I like this. The level
what
change.
it is not even trying to be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the same place.
But it's like full of fucking goo now. Oh, I blew it up.
I love how Tim Rogers says that the logical conclusion of that article was Tokimeki Memorial. Yeah, Doom should have had a dating sim aspect.
Yeah, where's the visual novel part of this game, actually?
Chet Falizek has a story of a Left 4 Dead playtester who wanted to heal the zombies instead of shoot them.
Wow.
Buddy, you're not playing... It's not that kind of game. I usually, when I do leave feedback for developers, when I do like playtesting stuff, I try to at least say, maybe I had a problem with this, but maybe you wanted it to be like that. Maybe you wanted it to be kind of annoying or weird. And if that's what you want, then stick to it. But if that's not what you wanted, then maybe maybe rethink the menus or something like that.
What happens if I go in this goo? Ah!
Yeah, the purple. Oh, or maybe that was that thing. I'm working on a video right now where I talk a lot about menu and UX.
Okay, you know what? Oh no, I can't leave this room. Alright, you know what? I want to redo that room anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like a not quite boss room, mini boss room.
Yeah.
Big gun.
Where's this stuff at? Damn it, I didn't know that was a lift.
British. In game design school, we were taught that playtesters, specifically not QA, should have their emotions tracked, not their thoughts. That's a really good point. I think we talked about this one time where I said that players are really good at telling you what they feel, but not why. And it's better to focus on, like, as a playtester, to focus on, like, what you feel like, or what is making you feel a certain way. I think that's like the scalable skill. I did a test recently, semi-recently, where I had to test the keyboard controls for a certain game in a genre I'm very familiar with, and I was like, oh, the big gun. I spent like a lot of time trying to figure out how to explain why the default layout felt weird and why I changed it. So if it comes out and the keyboard controls are good, then you'll have me to thank.
Oh, like okay, yeah. I think you mentioned this before, right? But also that cutscene thing was pretty funny, and then the constant explosion just in the only one place. Like, yeah, that's pretty funny.
We watched a video from a designer on some car game, I think Need for Speed, and some executive told them to put more chrome on the cars. That's the thing. That's where you do the combat or battle chess duck thing.
Black hole generator? What? Right,
what the fuck are they doing? They asked him why, and it was because he thought the game felt slow, and he skipped right to a solution because Chrome makes cars feel faster.
You die if you go in there. Okay, I see.
Yeah, okay. Jump into the particle accelerator. I guess.
Oh, son of a bitch. Come on, I know it. Yeah, there we go.
It would be really funny if that guy was right, and they put Chrome on the cars, and they were like, shit, it actually does feel faster.
They just launch it.
Okay.
That's really funny.
If it's like Return to Castle Wolfenstein, and they just had to make, what is it, the Thompson have a bassier noise or something.
That'd be cool.
You're familiar? Have I ever told you about the duck from Battle Chess?
No.
This is a great anecdote. Battle Chess is a game on the NES that's just a chess simulator, but it's got cool animations when the pieces capture each other. They do like a little fight. That's it. It's a cool game. And every time that an executive or like a management guy would come around, the developers knew that they would just suggest things to them. The management would always suggest stupid things to justify their existence at the company. So the developers were like, okay, let's just like basically give him a little like jingle keys in front of him. So they got their animator to make little ducks fly around the queen's head.
Oh God.
And every time the guy came by, he'd be like, "Oh, it's going great. Yeah, game looks good. Just maybe like take the ducks out. Like they're kind of weird. I don't get it." And they'd be like, "Yeah, no, we got you." And then they never took it out. And every single time he came around, he was like, "No, it's great. I don't really get the duck. Like maybe take those out." And they repeated this until literally the build right before the game went gold. And they just took the ducks out. And they never had to deal with that guy making stupid suggestions.
That's funny.
There's also
secret level.
Oh yeah.
We're in space now?
Yeah, we're in space. Oh, we're in space. We're super space. There's another funny anecdote from Eugene Jarvis of Narc fame and other stuff. And Raw Thrills fame, where he got his start at Atari, and he has some interview. I love Eugene Jarvis. He has an interview where he's like, "Yeah, at Atari, like it was weird because management would just come around like every 2 weeks and make some stupid suggestion, and then I'd be like, okay, and then they'd leave, and then they would come back and like not remember what they told me, and I just kept doing my own thing, and they never like cracked down. They never really did anything or got anything done." Wasn't it the Quake shotgun that they just increased the volume on to make playtesters feel it was stronger? I don't know that. I've never heard that story, if it's true. I'm familiar with the Wolfenstein one, where in the multiplayer I believe all the guns were basically just the same. They were functionally the same, but just reskins. However, a bunch of players insisted that the Allies' machine gun, submachine gun, whatever it is, was weaker than the Axis ones. And the developers were like, what? It's literally the same. And then they realized that it was just because the Axis one had a heavier, bassier sound effect when it fired. So they just made the Allied gun sound stronger, and people were like, wow, it feels so much better now. I want to live in these skyboxes. They are really nice.
Good. Yeah.
That's I believe there's a planet out there. You can kind of see the corners, but
That looks trippy.
Yay, Raw Thrills crazy that their unported Batman game has a thriving speedrun scene right now. This is outside of my purview.
Computer updated.
Is this the level with the weird secret area?
He just fucking appeared in front of me. Ah! Also, this level has a secret area? That's crazy, because that's like a secret in a secret. Which I think Dopefish, that Easter egg was like that. It was like a secret in secret type of thing.
Yeah. It's an on-rails Batmobile game, but has speedrun tech. Huh. I was watching... Okay, so I'm balls deep in... Technically my second Wizardry 8 playthrough. I got the hankering. And... I was like, I wonder what the speedrun for this game looks like, or if there is one. And there is, and it's fucking crazy. There is an exploit in Wizardry 8 where you can... Okay, if you make a save, and then somewhere else on a different map, you load the save right next to a loading zone, and then while the game is fading, walk like 1 millimeter into the loading zone. It will be like, it will put you at where your save game was, but then ask you if you want to go to the area from, whoops. If you want to go to the area from the loading zone you walked into before you reloaded the save. And if you hit no, it puts you on sometimes the same map that you were before you tried to load the save, but sometimes a different map. It takes your same party, puts them on the map, but it doesn't save your coordinates. It doesn't remember your coordinates. So it just spits you out somewhere random. And the game, the whole speedrun is just about what completely unrelated places in the world can you save at that walking into this loading zone during the glitch will spit you out somewhere else. Like, it looks like complete nonsense. It was, as someone who's played the game a fair bit, it was unintelligible. So I'm like, how did you get there? It feels like when people do the Minecraft thing where they track, you know, like in the Nether, every one block in the Nether is like 8 blocks.
Yeah, in the
overworld.
Yeah.
It felt like that, but way more advanced. You're picking like this coordinate on this map. If you do the glitch on this other map, will warp you to this third place in this specific area right in front of like a quest item that you need to go through like a whole side quest to get to otherwise. RPG speedruns are just wrong warping or RNG manipulation with no other tech. It was cool. It was really fascinating to watch. I don't believe there was any RNG manipulation. It was actually, apparently from the uploader's description, the RNG is actually the most dog shit part of the run because you have to rely on not getting a lot of enemy spawns.
Updated.
This is why I'm mixed on any percent glitches. I mean, if you were gonna speedrun the game without... Okay, first of all, it's kind of like, you know how... you know the joke about how I don't think a glitchless speedrun of Fallout New Vegas is possible? It's kind of the same thing. But like intentionally using exploits as part of a strategy. For a game like that, would take legitimately like 50 hours. Like, you'd have to be doing some power gaming.
Did I complete that level?
I think so. You said you could finish it, return to the hangar.
Let me just be sure. Sorry, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess. I don't know where else I would go. What's so... Well, this is a cool level, but also I didn't get really anything for doing it. It's just kind of like a nice. You destroyed their satellite thingy or something, and then that was it. I remember the other secret level was like, here's a fucking railgun or something. I don't remember. I guess that's gotta be it. I don't think you can go anywhere this way. Also, the Diablo 1 speedrun looks really funny. Like, it almost looks, like, unintelligible. Because I think the main thing in that game is just RNG manipulation and gold duping and all that. Oh, so that was the actual exit.
Oh, okay.
I felt anticlimactic. Yeah, watch it be the same shit. It's the same shit. Okay.
Okay,
Never mind. Cool. Alright. Oh man, I'm jumping at normal. Fucking, I tried to jump up there as if I was low gravity still.
Depends on the game. RPG any percents are really cool because it's not 40 hours long. The only any percents I don't care for are arbitrary code execution. I like arbitrary code execution as a thing I see every once in a while to be like, wow, that's fucking crazy that a computer can do that. That is so cool. It feels like you're really doing some arcane black magic stuff. But I think if I got into running a game and it was just ACE as it is, I would be a little disappointed. I'd be a little annoyed.
What does that mean exactly? That like speedrunning
tech? Arbitrary code execution is when you do some really fucky shit with the game to run code using like it's usually some bullshit like you manipulate variables to get like a really specific line of code to line up and to make a void somewhere, and it's like, oh fuck, what do I grab? I'll grab information from memory based on these addresses, and you have specifically set it up so that it just teleports you to like the end of the game. Like Super Mario World has one where it's you do a bunch of random shit in the first level, and then Mario hops on a shell, and then the game ends. You just do the credits roll.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty lame. Like a little bit. Kind of depends.
It's cool as like a puzzle.
Yeah.
As like from like a programming standpoint. But yeah, if it was the whole game.
Need the commander's head. Okay.
Okay.
Makes total sense.
Tank commander's head. It
I
sounds like
I
a
need
boss.
to kill him and yeah.
I think one of the funniest... Okay, so there's like this interesting push and pull. A friend of mine is doing she's trying to get a degree in library sciences, and so every student has a certain topic that they have to make the basis of their work for the whole class, and she chose speedrunning. Despite not being actually that big of a speedrunning fan, she just thought it seemed interesting. And, for one, it's actually been kind of a problem because there's not a whole lot of academic literature on speedrunning, and you cannot cite your own work in the class. So, oh, is that a weird alien gun?
Wait, what?
What was that floating thing that you picked up?
It looks like armor
That
to
like-
me.
Okay, I thought that was a weird alien gun for a second. Her topic is speedrunning, and I have a bunch of like stories. So part of it is like, okay, talking about like the spread of information and strategies and how speedrunning culture evolved, or how the culture around certain games evolves. And my favorite story that I got to share with her was one of the weirdest ways that tech was ever, like game-changing tech was ever discovered for a speedrun, and it's GoldenEye speedrun. So GoldenEye was basically ran like most games where you play the game like normal but just try to go fast and maybe try to sequence break a little bit or mess with, manipulate AI to do certain objectives faster. All of a sudden on the GoldenEye 64 speedrunning forums, this like 50-year-old man joins the community and starts doing runs, and he seemingly does not have, he just seems like a random guy who doesn't really communicate with other people. He just posts his runs and he's like, here's my runs, it's so cool, it's so awesome, isn't it, right? I love this game so much. And then all of a sudden he starts, you did that, why did you do that?
Fuck.
All of a sudden he starts breaking records. He starts making like significant time saves on levels that people thought were pretty figured out. And everyone's like, what is this guy doing that's like, what did he figure out? He must have figured out some kind of innovation. And they look at his replays, and all he's doing is doing the run exactly as normal, like everyone else had been doing, except he was looking down at the floor the whole time.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
And people discover that because GoldenEye 64 is an N64 game that doesn't have like the strongest hardware, it kind of struggles a little bit to load large areas or to render large areas. So if you look down at the floor, the game actually speeds up a little bit. It runs a little bit better, and over the course of an entire level, the little bit of performance boost you get is appreciable enough that you can cut like a couple seconds sometimes off of certain runs. And people were like, oh my god, how did you discover this? And his response was just, gotta keep your nose to the grindstone, keep your head down, baby, keep moving.
Wow.
Just,
That's really funny.
what? like no technical knowledge. He didn't like reverse engineer this. He didn't look into the code or observe anything. Nothing scientific at all. Just gotta keep your head down. That's what my dad always said.
I will admit that is my least favorite thing about watching those runs is like they're just looking at the ground the whole time. But I get it.
It does, in my opinion, it makes the my favorite GoldenEye 64 speedrunning video of all time very funny. It's the Streets Agent 112, I think, which is, yeah, that's one of my favorite speedrunning related videos in general. Is this GoldenEye speedrunner who's doing the level Streets on the agent difficulty. His name is Ryan Lockwood, and he's like, usually I think so the world record was like 1 minute and 12 seconds, and usually people would kind of incrementally improve their personal best. So they'd start at like, they'd go from like 1:14 to 13 to 12 and so on. But Ryan Lockwood, he jumped from like a 14 to a 12 without ever getting a 113. And he does he watches the entire thing back, and he's like so pumped, and he starts just popping off. he goes into this rant. And someone put inspirational, epic music behind it. And a lot of the lines from that video are just burned into my brain. Right when he starts firing, try to back boost me, boom, the double, body armor. You already know I'm taking the perfect line.
Oh, fuck.
That's an MR RL time. You
Oh.
fucking Mark Rutu, baby.
I got
You got
fucking...
licked.
Wow,
You got
dude.
licked and
They
sucked,
spawned
bro.
3 of them behind me. Oh my god. God damn it. Wait, how far away is this? I don't even know. Fuck.
I never seen a 113 and I never fucking will, baby. Welcome back, Windley.
Fuck.
Low-key wish I did some stuff with library science, doing game preservation stuff the way I wish it were done would be sick. How do you wish it would be, Ryan? Tell us about Ryan's world. Tell us about Ryan's world toy reviews. You love the railgun.
Yeah,
You are
that's
using the
pretty good.
railgun so much.
I can do shit like that, where I just peek the corner for like a millisecond, hit them with... Well, yeah, not that time.
I think he picked you.
Got him. I'm getting got really hard right now, wow. I have like 0 health, I'm gonna die. Ow. Oh, I wish I hit that. I can do like a quick scope. Quick shot, damn it. One of these days. Nope, never mind. I missed that too. Alright, I'm washed. Fuck. And then I run into these... Oh, what's up?
I was just gonna read from the chat, but you said
Oh.
something about to say something.
Oh, you can play after you beat Quake 2? After I beat Quake 2 today? That's a really bold claim. That I will beat Quake 2 today. I can't stream for that much longer. I mean, I don't even know how far I am into the game. I mean, after I beat Quake 2 though, I don't know. I want to do another specialist stream and play that post office map. Test it out with you guys. I keep putting it off, it sucks, but like I haven't actually been writing yet for the video, and I said I would, but I think I explained it earlier that work has been like really fucking annoying. Like I'm doing stuff that I usually don't do. It's like a favor for someone in another department, and I really should have said no. But you know, I said yes, and it's super disorganized and stupid. It's hard to, it's TMI, but yeah. Basically, imagine, if you will, there is a department adjacent to yours who makes triple your paycheck, but they are so fucking disorganized. Like, it is unbelievable how unprofessional and stupid it is, and I'm dealing with that at not their pay. So it's like a little bit like, wow, I should have said no. I could have literally said no, but I wanted to be like cool guy, but unfortunately I don't think like the people I'm referring to, they really appreciate that. They'll just like pull from anywhere and like kind of run with it for as long as they can until you learn, oh, I'm supposed to say no to that, because some people will just take advantage of that at the company I work at. And anyway, don't get me wrong, I like helping people, but it's like when you know they're just like, oh, thank God, we're gonna milk this guy until he quits or something. And, you know, that's not cool. Again, lame TMI like job shit, but yeah, it's been pretty draining. So I haven't been writing. I usually write when I have free time, a little bit at work. and I've had like no free time at work. So yeah, fucking cool. You buy consoles, broken disk drives, and mod them to... Oh.
Yeah, I went on a bit of a rant in the comments with my gripes with optical media in regards to games, but implementing specific workarounds to library anti-piracy laws will be a great boon for preservation. This is actually something that my friend doing the library sciences degree has run into as a problem, which is that it's really hard to do like formal studies of this stuff because a lot of it relies on emulation, and it's hard to cite things because a lot of it is like technically either illegal or in a legal gray area. Libraries have very specific constraints on how they can use and distribute digital backups, but they can use loaders to access backups if hardware is faulty. So theoretically, you can buy consoles with broken disk drives and mod them to use loaders, then run those within spaces in the library. That is something that the Museum of Art and Digital Entertainment does. They're the world's largest fully playable video game museum in Oakland, California. I volunteered with them a few years ago. And that is just what they do. There's like, so they have physical copies of the games in the library, but you don't play those for, you know, like preservation, like physical preservation reasons. But you can go to like a Super Nintendo that they have set up, and it just has, I forget what it's called. Oh,
well,
I forget what it's called, but it's just it's like a cartridge that just has every single SNES game on it. And then you boot it up, and you essentially play it, yeah, through a loader. But, you know, using, like, original controllers and all that. So, it's a good solution. And I asked them about it when I volunteered with them. And they were like, yeah, we basically get this exemption specifically because we're a nonprofit. The real issues we as a community need to tackle are laws regarding preservation of digital programs. I agree with that also. Are there laws about preservation of non-physical programs? I guess those might not be as pressing, but are there laws about movie conservation, for instance? Like in any other media? This was something that the Game Preservation Society in Japan ran into, because Japanese copyright laws are so strict that there's like an article where they were talking about, it was like an interview with them. I can't remember if John or someone, I think it was a Time Extension article, and they met the Preservation Society, the GPS, which, first of all, is run by not like 8 white guys and like 1 Japanese guy, who's like an interpreter, basically. It's all non-Japanese people who are actually running the Society to Preserve Video Games in Japan. They met with the Japanese government, and the government was like, so what are you doing to preserve mobile games? And they were like, what? What do you want us to do that? It's illegal. You won't let us do that. And they're like, oh.
oh,
Whoops, well, nothing will be done about it. They're not as lobbied. Software is so strictly regulated because it was introduced in such an era of tech having a hold on legislation. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Software is a pretty broad thing that goes beyond just like an artistic usage in a game.
you know, that actually reminds me, I watched this video again, or like a clip was recommended to me earlier before we were even talking about this, like way earlier, hours ago, of the clip of, it's like a famous clip of Gabe Newell I would assume in 2008 or 9, because he's in front of a Left 4 Dead 2 poster, and he's talking about piracy. Like an interviewer is like, "What do you think about piracy?" And he's like, "It's a service." You know, he basically said, "TLDR, it's a service problem." Companies are like, "Oh yeah, don't fucking localize for Russia. They're just gonna pirate it anyway." But there's evidence to suggest that, like, yeah, that's the only way they can get it. Yeah, like, if you make it available, they will buy it, and if the service is better than what the pirates are giving you, they will buy it as well. Like, there's evidence to support that, and, like, you know, activation key licenses, like, or, like, that are restricted to just, like, one PC or one operating system increases piracy, and doesn't actually, like, reduce it like they want. So, yeah, pretty interesting reading, or watching that clip again.
Oh yeah, like, I'm playing some games right now that have... I'm playing a game that might have the most asinine piracy protection thing, copy protection I've dealt with in a while. And I will have a segment about it in the video that I'm writing about it. But I wrote like a spreadsheet. I did like I had a spreadsheet set up with equations to do it properly, or to make it less of a headache. And I look at that stuff, and it, like, if you go on My Abandonware, there are so many games that you download, and you boot them up, and they're like DOS games. And the first thing you see is the intro screen of the group who cracked the game back in, like, 1995. Because that's the best way to preserve it.
Yeah.
There's, the other thing that you'll run into is, even for, like, official releases, I remember when I played Waxworks for the channel, which is an old, sort of, I guess it's an adventure game? That game had a physical copy protection thing where you had to solve a riddle and spin a wheel in 3 different ways to reveal, like, the hidden symbol or something. And for the GOG release, they just modded it so that it was the same every time, and you just had to find that in the README.
Interesting.
I kind of want to make a video, or at least an essay, on the disc controversy. The main thesis is that people desire freedom, but are demanding their chains. I think that I see what you mean. I think that what people don't like it when they buy something, and when they spend money and it's taken away from them. So that thing is taken away from them. I understand, okay, on an intellectual level, you can understand that, well, you know, technically when you're buying a movie, you're just buying the license to watch the movie. But emotionally, you spent money on the movie, and if someone came to your house and took the CD from you and was like, I don't want you to have this anymore. Like, would that be legal for them to do? Yeah, probably, I guess. But, like, it would feel bad. It would feel like shit.
Yeah.
And what they really don't want is to feel like shit, so that, like, for basically arbitrary reasons. No one cares that your content licensing contract ran out, so we have to take away The Godfather from your PlayStation account. Like, no one cares about that reasoning. All they feel is that something was taken from them. My issue is that discs aren't the bastion holding off that threat. That's still happening even with discs. Exactly. A lot of people see discs and, like, physical media as I think in more a symbolic way. That there is something hard and concrete. There's concrete matter that you can, like, tap with your finger. And that is the game. Even though for the longest time that hasn't been true. I mean, There's so many online-only games. There's so many games that are download-only. There's so many games that you install, but they don't even work without a day one patch or something. There's a lot of games that you can play without the patches, but is a completely different game. And I mean, that's even a different issue, which is preserving different versions and updates of games. So that's a whole other can of worms. The real issue that people are having is, man, it sucks to actually, we're really coming up on, I don't actually own anything, and I don't feel secure in my purchases at all, and I have no control over my life. Being a constant renter for everything in your life really sucks. Not having any kind of stability so that it can be like held over your head to siphon more money from you really sucks.
Oh, oh, that's a good render right there. Holy crap. Oh man, they're 2D.
Nice. I didn't even realize that was 2D. That's really cool. That's nice. I love physical media, but software isn't physical. Physical printing isn't an expression of digital art. It's an inherent limitation. Digital license rights are the real thing to change, and not enough energy is being directed at the youth. I generally agree. This is it's. I think the reason that it has that particular point hasn't been hammered enough is that it's kind of hard for people to conceptualize. It's really easy to say they took away discs. I know what to ask for because I know what was lost. It's harder to be like, like what you're saying, Ryan, is essentially we need to come up with something like legislative that's solid. And that's like more technical and harder to think about, and it's harder to jump to. Just give me back the thing you took. So yeah. I think that's one reason that the conversation hasn't been happening. The conversation hasn't trended in that direction. It's mostly just about return. My dad is slowly turning Marxist since he learned that his digital Superman movies can be taken away from him. My thing was, my initial reaction, I said this on the podcast, was that it just makes piracy more important, because that is at this point, well, okay, ownership is like a fake concept. Like ownership is like a social concept. But to the degree that you get to own something, meaning that you can access it basically any time you want with the appropriate hardware, I guess. There's like a fine definition.
I love this water, by the way. Very blue.
It is nice. It looks like
I have great commentary.
Gatorade.
Yeah, fucking Powerade Zero
yeah.
liquid. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh.
Right, I think piracy is one of the only ways at present that we can guarantee that. Like, a big draw for piracy for a while, I think, isn't even just like, oh, I get it for free. It's, I don't have to worry about this. I don't ever have to worry about this going away or whatever. Being taken off of streaming.
Yeah, and I really do. I was thinking about it the other day, but like, I have fucking, pirated games in Minecraft or whatever the fuck, and they sometimes, well, not always, but sometimes are like a pain in the ass, and I really would pay good money for just a Steam version that just worked out of the box and maybe got some updates and stuff. Like, I think of what Gabe said, and I'm like, yes, I'm willing to spend the money. It's not even about the money. It's literally about, like, the service for me. And definitely, like, who's fucking doing it as well. Like, who's, like, is it fucking Sony? Because, yeah, I don't know. That's Who knows how secure that is, along with physical discs
Yeah.
and all that. I'm sure other companies will follow suit with that soon. They're getting clowned on Twitter though. It's really funny. Sony is. Like if tweets had dislikes, I'm sure that tweet from them announcing that would be one of the most disliked tweets on Twitter. You hear that, Sony? Darkened is willing to pay $70 to $80 for a Bloodborne port. You're losing out.
Well, ask Miyazaki about it. Apparently he was the one who objected.
Also, I kind of forgot that there's gonna be like, isn't there gonna be like a Souls game on the Switch 2 only or something?
Oh, Duskbloods.
Yeah, I remember
The
being
multiplayer
kind of like,
one.
oh, nice, and then I saw that it was gonna be like a Switch 2 exclusive, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind, I'm not playing it.
I think the art is super cool. It's got
Yeah.
a great art style. Do you think we're going to have a console reset, quote unquote? If you're wondering what I mean, like wasn't going back to $200, not great graphics, but solid gameplay. No. And I say that because I think component prices are going to be too expensive for the next 10 years to justify a $200, even a budget thing. Like, okay, you saw the Steam Machine's price, right?
Yeah.
That's not a high tier. That might be genuinely weaker than my PC right now.
It is. I can
and it's
almost
newer.
guarantee it. Yeah.
And if that was like $500, I think that would be fine. Or 400, even better.
Yeah, I think Valve
But,
was
like-
pissed even at what they
Yeah.
had to do, because I think they're not even making a profit off of it, honestly.
Oh, I don't think so. I think they're getting fucked.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because I was not in the market for it, but I thought the idea was really cool and could bring a lot of people into PC gaming.
I do want a living room PC, and that could have honestly been it until, yeah.
Yeah. I just think that I don't think there's just the way that manufacturing, the speed at which manufacturing goes. Like, even if the bubble crashes within the next, assuming it is a bubble and it does pop within the next year or two,
It'll take years to stabilize, you think?
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
much?
Like,
Yeah.
and that's also like a lot of the RAM and components that are being made for AI, which are increasingly being made just for AI customers because the bubble is so intense.
Yeah.
Those aren't really usable. They're not really usable by a consumer grade. I saw like a breakdown of this by someone who's
HBM,
works
something like that.
works for one of these companies, and it was actually a really long Reddit comment from someone who works in the computer. I forget what. It was like manufacturing business.
Mm.
And the way that they broke it down was essentially like, okay, there's a supply issue. Well, hey, let's say the bubble pops and all of these AI data centers, they don't need their supply anymore. All of those are basically like for servers.
Yeah.
They're not, you can't really stick that in a computer and have it be useful. Not only would the bubble have to pop, you would then have to spend like multiple, first of all, who the fuck knows what manufacturers are even going to be around if that happens? Or how many of them just, like, does NVIDIA evaporate instantaneously? What changes then?
I would be very surprised if NVIDIA fell, because I think they're the only ones profiting right now. I think everyone else is getting fucked. Well, and Micron is fucking profiting big time. Micron's gains are stupid. Like, it is like... You look at the gains that Micron has had in the past few months, and you're like, this economy cannot be good. Like, there is just no way. Like, it almost looks like they are, well, yeah. Who knows? Like, playing by all the rules? I don't think so. But, For now, that's fine. Who knows in a couple years. But I would be surprised if Nvidia fell, but others, yeah, I'd be like, okay, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's, I don't know. I'm almost debating like if Microsoft would ever get like fucked. Part of me kind of hopes so. Another part of me is like, nah, that would be pretty detrimental. But another part of me is like, nah, there's no way because like they have the government around their fingertips, like you know, the U.S. government, and they have to upkeep their systems. So, anyway, I hate how where everyone's just basically putting up with Microsoft's bullshit. No one actually likes Microsoft. Kind of want them to get fucked one day, but
I agree, actually.
it would be painful for a bit, but I feel like it would be better in the long term for humanity. And it sounds like I'm over exaggerating. No, I really mean that. We can like stop making up new ways to make shitty settings menus that did not need to change ever.
I can't remember if I finished my point, but that's basically, yeah, if you're asking if you think we'll ever, if we go down, not anytime, nothing computer related is going to get cheap.
I agree with that. I mean, maybe, okay, storage. Maybe storage, but that's like the only one. RAM, but I don't think so.
Yeah, that's storage is already pretty cheap. Especially if you're going like if you need like an extra like an HDD or something.
Yeah, I guess it's NVMe's specifically, but I'd have to look again. But I remember NVMe's getting like kind of fun. What is this?
It's just, you know, my rings.
Yeah.
It's the onion rings.
Yeah, the fucking Whataburger onion rings. They are.
Grimly, did you narc on a server that was talking about bombing data centers and the server was dissolved?
Wait, what?
We got a class trader in the chat, guys.
God damn it. Oh!
That is a funny ass one. Okay, there was this rumor, this thing that I heard about how terrorists would go into like COD lobbies and communicate with each other through shooting bullets into the wall.
Oh my god.
And I was like, that's crazy. I should make like a YouTube short about that. And I think it's fake. I couldn't really find anything substantial. There was anything substantial to back up that was even a concern. There was, I think like the FBI or the CIA at one point was like aware that they might be using a voice chat or online games to communicate, but it wasn't. It never got as nefarious as shooting messages into the walls.
It's a Volt.
Hey, I was scared they threatened to kill my family if I told. I don't want to expose my IRL job too much, but stirring hatred for data centers is bypassing partisan social barriers and getting people politically active. I mean, yeah, when you're like, sorry, we can't fund healthcare or fix the roads. We're dumping money into the killing machine. We're dumping money into the fuck you die machine.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're gonna poison your water and make your electricity bill shoot through the roof.
I'm interested to see, yeah, what happens to Corpus Christi in the next few years, because they might literally run out of drinking water. And Corpus Christi is a town in Texas.
Oh shit.
Yeah, pretty big town, I think. Might run out of water. But hey, guys, you know what? Let's calm down for a sec, okay? Let's just calm down. Look,
Everyone calm down.
we're
Everyone
running
chill.
out of water,
Yeah.
and our electricity is gonna get more expensive, and it's gonna benefit a few people. But at least when we did all this destruction and stuff, we made a lot of money for a little bit. You know what I'm
At
saying?
least some people made a lot of money for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, if we could potentially destroy like enough of like let's say like I don't know, the ozone layer,
Sure.
but not kill us, but maybe just like lower the quality as much as humanly possible while making money. I think probably, yeah, you know what? We made a lot of money, so it's got to be worth it.
I mean, who's to say?
Yeah, right.
You know, let he cast the first stone. Pennsylvania is actively being sold out to build data centers, and it's sad. The capital's nuclear power plant is exclusively powering Microsoft and Meta and not the city. I would be so fucking pissed about that. And what's awesome is that all those companies want to replace as many of their workers as possible with the AI that is being powered by those systems and not the actual people from the community. It actually reminds me of plantations in the South. No one ever makes this point, but I think that AI and slavery comes from the same place.
I do. Oh, I got fucking nailed. But I do honestly agree that I think they just want slavery again in the most low-key way possible.
It's the dream of having labor that you can extract 100% of the value from without having to pay back anything. Like, people often talk about like the ethical component of slavery. They never talk about like how parasitic it was on their community's economy. Like, okay, understandably, people usually don't talk about this aspect of it, but like, think about all of the indentured servants who essentially got laid off when the plantation switched to a slave system. Like, all those people lost their jobs. They had to go get jobs elsewhere. And the plantation wasn't fucking hiring anyone. They might have hired a couple, like, overseers or something. But if you were outside of the system of the agriculture and maybe the shipping, no one in those communities was getting any money from that plantation. Just complete parasite. Like, everyone around the plantations could die, and it wouldn't affect the business at all. And then those people come to hold all of the power in the local government. And you have a government that is completely disconnected from the actual people who live there. Like, it's a really bad situation, and it's basically what it's the dream of artificial agents. Literally no one I talk to knows any of this, and then when the only argument for them is the jobs, then what are we even doing at this point?
And I think they're slowly starting to realize that, like, trying to get AI jobs to do, like, entry-level whatever jobs is so much more expensive than just getting fucking people to do entry-level. Like, it's not even close.
Because the AI is too costly. Running the AI is too costly, so they have to charge more. Like, this is a thing that happened with, is it Claude? It was one of them. Suddenly started, like, charging per if you used more than X number of tokens per day. And all these programmers who can't program are like, how am I supposed to tell the computer to program for me? It fucks up the first 10 attempts. Then I have to start paying. So then it just becomes more like I've heard enough stories of people who got laid off to be replaced with an AI who then had to get brought back in basically like editor positions to fix the work that the AI did, and they have to get paid more now. I am dead serious when I say this. I found terrorists in Roblox recreating a bombing in a roleplay game along with a group of 20 or so players, and we got them arrested and stopped them from doing it. Well, a bombing they were planning. That's what the fuck is going on in Roblox? It feels like hell. Roblox feels like Fallout to me. You could say it never went away, just changed to debt slavery. Well, slavery literally never went away in the U.S. It was always, even in the 13th Amendment, my civics class, that technically made it slavery illegal in the Constitution. There was one major loophole, which is that slavery is illegal unless it's a punishment for a crime. So prison slavery has been alive and well in most states. That's why a few years ago, I learned about this because there was a headline that was like, Alabama makes slavery illegal. And I was like, haha, what do you mean? Isn't it already illegal? And also it's funny that, of course, Alabama. And it turns out, no, Alabama, Arkansas, actually made like prison slavery illegal, closing like the single loophole that existed to maintain like a slave class. And then like there's like a whole tangent about this, about like, well then what does the government, so you know, a bunch of corporations use slave labor, and you're like, well, where do the prisoners come from who do this labor? Oh, okay, well they get arrested. What does the government make illegal? Perhaps what communities might be targeted for certain crimes more to get thrown into the prison slave system. Interesting. Yeah, I was actually super disappointed like last year, where on the California ballot, one of the propositions was to actually finally make slave labor illegal in the state. And I was like, oh wow, that'll be really cool. Like I was really looking forward to getting the results back, because I was like, well, of course everyone's gonna vote against this. Or vote for it. And then the proposition lost by it was like 60 to 40.
Wow.
It was like a non-insignificant amount of people were like, nope, let's keep it on the books. And I felt like kind of genuinely ashamed of my state.
God. Yeah, I wouldn't even want to see the Texas numbers. It'd probably be worse. I wouldn't know though, honestly.
Dude, when the LA fires happened, the crazy wildfires that happened largely as a result of really bad maintenance, and there's a lot of ways that could have been prevented or severely lessened. And it's not just it's actually not a climate change thing. There's actually a lot, as someone who lives in state, and it's a little more like I've met people who are like into this stuff. Climate change is definitely like a factor of like increasing temperatures, but there's a lot of things that we could be doing to make wildfires less prevalent, and it's just like really bad policy for decades that has caused there to be like when my dad was growing up here in the 70s, there was no wildfire season. But a third, those really intense, insane LA fires, a third of the firefighters who responded to those were prisoners. A third of them. Like, you go to prison and they're like, fucking go walk into the inferno, buddy. It's crazy. It's absurd to me. Raven made this friend who's a game dev major, but the only games he plays are Counter-Strike and Roblox. We are now questioning the friendship as he has essentially catfished his gamer cred. Weird. That's crazy. I mean, I guess Roblox has a lot of games on it. California has some dumb reasons why to oppose for certain things. Saying Minecraft servers are illegal is gonna make me go insane. It's like, there's so much. Prox, I'm sure that if you looked at them, you would know more than me. but I've heard a breakdown about our gun laws and how they make like like how bad our gun laws are, and it's not from the perspective of like they're taking away our guns. I want to shoot my guns. It's like genuinely, if you wanted to put serious restrictions on people's access to things that would make them more dangerous, let's say, the laws are written by people who just don't understand firearms at all, and actually leave a ton of loopholes and just major gaps in the legislation that allow, like, they legislate things that don't matter, they ban things that don't matter, and they leave open things that actually do matter because it's written by people who are know nothings about the subject.
Yeah, and then they make like lofty they make up these like lofty ass things of like, oh yeah, like restricting these like certain gun things will lessen like violent gun crimes, and then they go
Yeah.
up. They go up, and it's like, huh, well, let's not talk about that now, and let's pretend like we didn't ban quote unquote assault weapons for 10 years and it didn't do
Assault
anything.
weapons.
Yeah, and then they make it sound scary and
A military style assault weapon.
oh god, oh guys, the weapons are black too. It's so scary.
He used a
Yeah.
military style AR, an assault rifle 15.
Yeah. I think what pisses me off about California gun laws the most is like there are some gun laws there that genuinely make it so much more difficult to like defend yourself, and on top of that, it makes guns like more dangerous to yourself.
Yeah.
Like the fact that you can only have one quote unquote one assault style attachment on your AR-15 is insane. Like, which pretty much includes, I think, a like some kind of flash hider, which has to be approved. It can't be any flash hider. It could be a pistol grip, like a normal grip on a gun that you grip with your right hand, or if you're right-handed, very normal shit. Or like a 30-round magazine, something like that. But usually the pistol grip is what you want, because if you don't choose that, then you're gonna get like this stupid thin grip thing that you have to put your whole hand around it. That literally makes it more dangerous for you to use. Like you're probably more likely to shoot something you don't want to shoot with that, which literally creates more danger. Which like blows my mind. Like still, it's like I can't believe I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty much made by people who don't shoot guns. They think that putting a new stock on your gun can make it full auto, which is fucking crazy. Like that could change the sear or whatever. Like, yeah, okay. And just it's pretty ridiculous. And I guess I'm kind of fortunate to live in a state that's like, all right, we respect you, like almost to the point. In my state, I don't really know if I totally agree with this, but in Texas, there's constitutional carry, and you don't even need a license to carry anymore. You could like carry, I think, open carry or conceal carry in a couple of positions out where there's like no carry type signs, right? So like basically in a lot of public spaces outdoors, like you could pretty much carry, and it's fair game, and I don't necessarily think I agree with that as much. Like some people will be like, wow, what? I thought you were all for more access, but it's like my argument against it is these people aren't getting like trained, and some of them have never fired a gun before, and they're like, oh yeah, it'll be fine, and then they end up shooting somebody or they hurt themselves or something, and I think part of getting the license to carry in Texas is going through through a course where you have to answer questions and learn some pretty important gun laws in Texas, obviously. And you do a shooting qualification, like at a range, and I actually did see people fail. So
I would have failed.
I don't know about
no, like I can't. My main experience with firearms is I took rifle shooting in Boy Scouts, and I got every educational part of it, like how to clean it and proper gun safety and all that. I just could not shoot anything to save my life. I'm just a terrible shot.
Oh, what's up, Kat?
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like, it does take practice for sure, and like, it's like a whole mental thing as well, like getting over the noise and the feeling and all that crap. Like especially handguns, because when you're talking about carry, you're probably talking about a handgun. Like
Yeah.
handguns are like probably the most difficult guns to use because they just are the easiest. Like I think it's pretty much 1-to-1 most of the time that like a smaller, more portable, more ergonomic gun will be the hardest to control and to fire
Yeah.
accurately, and that's like the
Sort of to
pistol in a
stabilize.
nutshell. Is like it is the most ergonomic class of gun because it is like you could even have a pocket. You could put it in your fucking pocket, right? There's pocket guns, and then you don't get snagged on anything, and then boom. But like a rifle, you have so much to grab onto, and like it's a lot easier to shoot. But
Yeah,
then
you can stabilize it on your
yeah,
not quite shoulder, but I
two
forget what that
hands
part's called.
and
Yeah.
like it's the weight of the gun and like the whole system pretty much plays into how much recoil and stuff it has, like the impulse. But yeah, handguns are pretty difficult, and like I saw people fail for several reasons. One guy, it was an old guy, he was shooting, and I think his right hand was too high on his Glock, and the slide came back and like pinched off some skin from his
Ooh.
hand, and he was bleeding, and he immediately had to get, you know, he had to be disqualified. That was it. Like you can't, you had to go get treated for that and shit. And so, and then there was this other chick who had this tiny pistol and she was shaking and she was so scared and all that. Um, that sucks too because like you had to bring your own gun, so like you
Oh,
personally
huh.
have to like you
You
personally
have to
because
buy one.
yeah, you can buy one and you could have it in your house. You can even have it in your car because your car is an extension of your house in Texas, I believe, as far
That's
as like
really
gun.
fun. That's the most Texan law I've ever heard.
It just can't. I think the you could even have like a pile of 20 AR-15s in your back seat, but it's covered by a blanket and it's legal because it's out of plain view. But I mean, if you get pulled over and then they see that, they'll be like, why do you have 20 AR-15s in your Are you like arming a fucking platoon of people? Like, what is it? Anyway, but people have like gun collections and shit, so whatever. But yeah, you have to like. This is kind of difficult too, but if you want a license to carry and you're kind of like you're probably kind of new to that shit, maybe, and like to like have to go and buy your own handgun. Like there's so many handguns like that fit different people, and there's some
Mhm.
people who will try to say like this one's the best one. But it really depends on like there's some people who think revolvers are completely useless, like that there's no reason for revolvers to exist, which I disagree because revolvers are some of the simplest guns ever. Like you literally load there's pretty much no safety. You just load the chambers and then boom, there you go. You have a cylinder of usually 6 bullets and it's like it's super simple versus like a semi-auto handgun with all that. Anyway, and there's some old people who have arthritis and can't handle a slide of a pistol anymore, so they have to use a revolver. Uh, and so like I don't know, revolvers are pretty nice, but anyway, um, it's complex, and there are so many more ordinary people who know so much more about guns, like even just like normies and stuff, and I can't believe none of them are in the ATF. Like literally zero, negative amount of people. Like it is literally the ATF is populated by the least knowing. Like there are fucking people in England or like countries you can't even have guns who know more about guns than the ATF does. Like what the fuck?
Bingo card. Bingo card.
Yeah, the talk about guns. It's part of the bingo card. Sorry, but I
I
have a
was gonna
lot to say about it.
specifically ATF rant.
Yeah. Yeah, the ATF rant should absolutely be on the Prox bingo card. I do it a lot, sorry. It's just, man. They really are stupid, though. Like, just go into that rabbit hole, you'll be like, wow, I cannot believe these guys are a real organization after Ruby Ridge and Waco. Pretty crazy. Talk about true crime stuff. Yeah, they do have a field day watching videos on them. Who the fuck is shooting me? Fuck you.
Also, hi, honey. What was the point of the suffragette and robot subplot? It's because it was awesome. Because he's my goat. Cap is making short fan cams.
Oh. I'm guessing I have to take cover in here.
3, 2,
Yeah, you can watch it though.
Oh, well, that was gonna be a lot bigger.
Yeah, it's no build engine explosion.
update.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Oh, God. I'm gonna suck now.
I heard a loud ass siren coming from downstairs, and it's my brother playing Payday 2.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have for a minute been wanting to do a Payday related stream. It's been a minute. I do have a lot to say about Payday 3 and how much that's changed since I played day 1 Payday, where the servers were completely fucked. Really bad first impression, like monumentally bad. I cannot fucking believe how bad it was. Literally couldn't even play the game, so. Because they wanted to cheap out on servers. Very dumb. Not gonna
Really
lie.
smart in your online only game.
I just cannot fathom the amount of... You know what? I look at the company I work for, I'm not going to talk too much in detail, and I look at how bad the project management is, and I'm just like, dude, this is exactly what's going on with some game companies right now. Like, they have, like, the worst fucking management ever. Some of the most smart, talented people getting their shit kicked in by, like, managers above them who just are, like, so insufferably fucking dense. I don't know. Maybe I'm generalizing, but God. Okay, yeah, you can tell this level got kind of abstract. There's, yeah.
Payday 4, Payday loans.
I just realized the gun hums.
Yeah.
Well, if the fucking radio thing would stop.
The only bad thing about my grandpa punching my uncle is he was really cool and nice and I can't see him no more. Sad face.
That's, yeah.
Oh,
that's
context.
something.
My aunt and uncle have a shooting range, but we can't go because my grandpa had to punch my uncle because he tried to get his gun back after he drunk drove and was still drunk.
Yeah, that's, yeah, that's,
I mean, reasons to
Yeah.
punch people, it's not that bad.
yeah. There's some people who, I don't know, I could, like, see it immediately. There's so many people who, like that, like, oh, I don't care what state I'm in, I should have my guns, and nobody could tell me I can't have my guns, yeah. People like that really make it really easy to be like, wow, people who like guns are fucking stupid. Like, yeah, some of them are, and they shouldn't have them, period. I really don't believe in the whole everybody should have them thing. Nope. No way. Not even close.
My dad at one time said that he believed in gun control because people like him shouldn't own them. It's like, I would just start killing people.
That's fucking crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. That's pretty wild. I mean, in the very, very slightest sense, I get it, of like, I have thought of like
Love 'em or
shooting
hate 'em.
someone because like it pissed me off, but would I do it? No. Reminds me of that one joke about something like slapping your wife or whatever. Like, you think about it all the time, and it's not, you know, it's bad or whatever. Yeah, but, like, you know...
You just
or,
don't
like,
do
punching
it.
your wife? Something? I forgot what he said.
It's hitting
your wife. Yeah.
hitting your wife. You think of that, you just don't do it. But there's plenty of what is it? There's no reason to hit a woman, and then the bit is there are plenty of reasons. You just don't do it.
Right. Is this the end of the game, by the way?
We're pretty close.
Okay, I'll go ahead and beat it. Fuck it. Alright, you were right. I am gonna beat the game. Fuck it.
There's like maybe one more.
Quake symbols.
I saw the word fapping the other day for the first time in years.
Oh wow, yeah, that is a classic.
I don't know when the last time I saw it was, but okay, specifically it was the phrase fapping my penis. In my first thought, I stared at it and I went, it's a transitive verb? I didn't know that.
Wait, what's the term? What's the phrase? Fapping your penis?
Fapping my penis.
Fapping.
And I was like,
okay.
I didn't know fapping was a transitive verb. I didn't know that you could fap something.
Didn't know that either. Or you know.
My girlfriends here don't talk about beating wives. Have I ever had any reasons to hit Cat?
I would be very, very, very surprised.
It's pretty cool. Honey, have you ever had a reason to hit me?
Well, I don't know why I think about that.
Well,
that's
why
really
you
funny.
say it like that?
No, I don't know why. Like, anyway, yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
I always heard like fap just used as like I'm fapping, not like I'm fapping something.
Yeah.
Maybe you're fapping to something, but not like
the thing. Yeah, I know. I get you. Oh my fucking Christ!
You got
Get
fucking gone. You got.
What the fuck?
You got Quake,
what?
bitch.
I don't even know. So are you just supposed to go fast enough? I don't even understand. Okay, whatever.
Jump big.
I should use the fucking claw damage. You know what? I'll use the claw damage.
That sound effect is so crazy. I was just like taking that in for a second. We've been kind of desensitized to it over the course of the playthrough, but it really is just like sheer hot lead.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I guess. Getting caught on random level geometry.
I hate that I try to, like, curve around certain geometry with my jumps like I'm playing Quake, because I can't do it in Quake 2. It's hard to explain, but I'd be able to jump around, like, pillars, like, no problem. in Quake 1, but in this game, nah, I just keep going straight. I wouldn't curve properly in midair. Which does kind of irritate me.
There's not as much. There's not as much air control in this game.
Yeah, definitely not. Almost non-existent, actually. You can only really go straight for the most part in midair, from what I know. Like, I try to go that way and it just won't work.
Carmack hated the air control in Quake.
Oh, fuck
Wow.
you, Carmack. Come on, man.
Interesting.
Fucking God. I really never, you know what? One thing I would ask Carmack personally is, does he even play video games? And I would imagine his answer is probably no.
He never mapped, you know.
Yeah, there's that
He
too.
just coded.
So there's probably quite a bit of oh, you're supposed to do that. Oh my fucking God! But I wasn't prepared for what happens when you get there. Oh, that door's cool.
He used to play a lot of games, but I think he was always gonna have me extra than Yeah, you know. Actually, I'm pretty sure he DM'd their Dungeons and Dragons games.
Oh, I see.
I think he was the DM.
So he likes making systems.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking fuck.
Is the super shotgun better for here?
Yeah. I just need to get used to how many weapons there are and like, yeah.
Yeah. A little over.
No, you fucker, don't fucking revive all of them. That's so annoying. Oh, I should have saved, bro. Fuck me. That sucks. That's a lot. You know what? I'm gonna go for this instead. Yeah. Keep shooting at me. See you later.
He was a DM, but he also made the porno quote in regards to game stories, so there's that. Yeah, he's just, yeah, he is the systems guy. Guy who loves D&D for the systems.
I mean, I kind of get that. Like, I've DM'd for my homebrew D&D stuff, and I did enjoy, like, trying to make the systems and balance them and stuff. It was really satisfying when certain, like, events happen and people were really enjoying themselves. I kind of do try to, like, make a at least the way I DM, it's more so like we're playing a video game and it's not much of, like, a role-playing thing as much. But I know some people would hate that.
I learned that is apparently a controversial style of gameplay
Yeah.
in the Dungeons and Dragons community. I want a game like Dead Rising 2, but with no recipes needed for crafting, first person, and multiplayer. That's kind of specific. I wonder if is there a game like that? Maybe not a timer. I actually quite dislike D&D as a systems game. I like as loose numerical constraints as possible. Personally, I haven't. I can't really speak too much because I've never really played Dungeons and Dragons. But I am like a systems gameplay guy. So if a game has like a really good combat system or gameplay system, I'm more intrigued by it. Like again, I'm another 50 hours deep into a Wizardry 8 playthrough. and I would not describe that as necessarily a narrative game. It's mostly just because it has my favorite RPG combat ever. I like modern TTRPGs that throw back to the looser systems in first edition. You don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
It's all PFG.
It's still more because this fucking dickhead.
The field of tabletop is infinite with enough imagination, so having 100 spells you can choose from to make combat take 5 hours long isn't too fun for me when players can get semantically creative. I mean, that's one way to... I mean, well... Depending on... You could just see that as, like, a part of the system, that it's just loose. And that, like you say, getting the semantic options. So I'm guessing that this... Let's say solving problems. Like, you present an obstacle to the players. That is itself part of the system. That it's kind of loose. Because you're playing a paper game. It's not like a computer game where only things that are programmed can be possible can happen. So I think you can get appropriately a little looser with the definition of what the system is.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of talk about how much you should really plan versus how much you should just, you know, roll with what's going on. I think it's kind of a mix of both for me. The unplanned shit probably is always the funnier one though. Like, it's always like super interesting how people will like come up with a solution to a problem. And what are you gonna do about it, the DM? You're gonna tell them they can't do it? Or are you gonna be like, huh, you know what? Yeah. I'm usually the DM that's like, oh, you really think so? And I'll just like try to fit that in there. Like, there was a joke where, I forgot what happened. There was like a guard with a stun baton, like an electric stun baton, because it's like kind of a cyberpunk D&D that I was doing. And a player, for some reason, decided to piss on the guard after they beat them up and then take their weapon. So I was like, okay, well, it's a piss-covered stun baton, and you're gonna just have less charisma now because you're holding this fucking stun baton with piss all over it. Maybe increase the damage a little bit. I forgot what I did, but it was kind of stupid. Basically made a new modifier for a weapon because he pissed on it.
That's fun.
Yeah.
When my dad did a D&D campaign, he fixed the long combat problem with 60-second turns. Oh my god, it was like a chess clock. And an active by number countdown to nerve people into a more wacky, stressed, and extreme combat encounter. Ryan says, I plan themes and set pieces, and getting from A to B doesn't matter because I can just improv literally any situation to get to there while making the players feel like it was part of their actions.
Yeah.
Yeah, make them feel so clever.
I like to plan out some things, but yeah.
Yeah. On the idea of like things taking really long, I think that this is this is actually a problem that a lot of TCGs try to tackle, which is interaction and turn length and stuff. Because a lot of games try to avoid quote-unquote solitaire gameplay, where one player is just sitting there doing everything, and the other player is waiting. So over time, they try to add more pieces of interaction. This is why, like, instants exist in Magic the Gathering, or, like, a single Yu-Gi-Oh! Turn has, like, 20 different interactions between players and, like, negates and stuff. And it kind of comes down to if you want the player to be doing more complex things, it's necessarily going to take more time. And that's probably fine in a single player experience, but if they're playing with someone else, you kind of have to factor in how long something is going to take. Like a really like in-depth, like when you're like, oh my god, having 200 spells, that sounds cool to me, but I'm thinking about it in like a single player sense. Where
Yeah.
I just, but if I had to fucking wait on someone every single turn, that'd probably be miserable. That'd probably be really annoying.
Yeah. I like to think as well, like, I kind of like trying to balance certain things. My way of balancing in my D&D campaigns is to make everything particularly OP in some way. Or, like,
Yeah.
pretty, like, viable, at least. And not, like, you know, oh yeah, this melee class is just clearly the best. Kind of how I feel like Diablo 2 is. Like, fucking somebody is OP in something in Diablo 2.
That's the classic. I mean, that's just a game balance conundrum.
Yeah.
So balancing to get as many things viable as possible is a very common philosophy.
I guess more so though, like, I guess, yeah, there's that, but I want everything to kind of feel satisfying as well, like, kind of OP, quote-unquote OP. Oops. Holy fucking shit, I mean, move the fuck up.
The issue is that game designers want players to do more complex things rather than have players doing more simple things in complex patterns. I'm curious what an example of that is to you. The only bad thing about my campaign, my players are forcing it to be based on a Minecraft ARG or they won't play it. And I need to get them into D&D, so I'm just slaving away studying this Minecraft ARG.
What?
That, oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it is.
It's 5 hours long. It's annoying.
Yeah, my D&D campaign was years ago, and it was kind of loosely based on my cyberpunk novel, still in progress. So yeah, it was kind of fun trying to make like cyberspace and all that shit. Actually, I don't think we ever did that, but
Alternate one.
what's up, one?
What's more fun to you, Taigen? MK characters with a lot of bespoke strings, or Guilty Gear combos where your moveset doesn't contextually change, but you can use those tools in multiple ways? Okay, I see what you mean. You're talking about I guess like a depth versus complexity thing. Which, yes, I prefer the latter. Although I do like a good target combo. Some of both is probably fun. Some players also just like doing stupid complex shit. every TCG has someone who likes playing a combo deck that is just incredibly convoluted, just because they like the mental puzzle of performing it and figuring it out. Like that to them, that's cool to them.
Yeah.
Some people love playing. I don't know. It's a game that just like got a million things. I can't think. Some people just like what I find asinine, and that's just how it is. But that just means that you design. I think that's fine, because that just means you make things for people like you, which is better than making things which you can actually assess, where you're like, I enjoy this. Whereas if you're making something for another group of people that you don't belong to, you would have no way of even knowing if something is good. It's like, oh god. Kamiya? Fuck, was it Kamiya? Whoever got put in charge of Resident Evil 1, and the producer was like, I want you to do it. He was like, but I'm not good with horror movies. And he's like, yeah, that's how you'll know that it's scary. I don't know if anyone cares, but yesterday I ended up finding out Evangelion Finally compilation in a local bookstore. Of course, I ended up buying that compilation solely out of the Striking series. Is that just like the whole show and movies and everything? Does it include that weird PS2 game called War? It was Mikami. Okay, it was Mikami. It was Mikami, not Kami. Wow, they have really similar names. Kamiya, Mikami. Those are like the same syllables, just rearranged. Nothing was more depressing in college than meeting game makers without any ambitions or personal taste.
Oh, man.
Like the guy who only wants to make Roblox games that you talked about.
I really want to make a video game, just, again, like I said before, specialist, but in a newer engine, basically. And adding my own kind of spin, but nothing too off from the original formula.
I really got the bug to think about development when I did the Japanese horror games video.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I feel like I could probably... I think it's very possible, it's very doable to make like a text adventure game.
I'd love to try to make like an FMV like game or something like that.
Oh, that would actually be fun as hell, actually.
Yeah.
I think. I was like, I think I've played enough ones that I thought were bad and had bad practices, if you will. I feel like I could do something like, because you look at I feel like one of the baking soda volcano of video games is like a Galaga type space shooter. But I think that a text adventure is also probably a pretty good starter game, because they're so basic.
Yeah.
They're so simple, and you technically don't even need graphics, although I would love to have some graphical... I like graphical text adventures, but someone disagreed with me over the definition that I used in that video, because I called several of them text adventures, even though they had pictures. My definition has always been, it's because the interface is you're interfacing entirely through a console, basically. You're not clicking on things in the environment or anything like that. You could take the visuals out and it would make basically as much sense. I made a text adventure, sorry. So meeting people who don't have a favorite director, imagine a film student without a favorite director. Oh, I made text adventure games in college. Twine is actually really accessible. I could try that. I could try anything. I have like an idea actually. Like I was thinking about verbs. I'm like, you should limit. I think every text adventure should limit itself to like 5 verbs, with a couple maybe different ones that are really obvious from context. But everything should be like use, or get, or like talk to. And like inventory and save. Oh my god.
I fucking hate it. Quake 2 is good. I'm near the end of the game now. I'm honestly really liking it, and I was kind of set up by other friends, I guess, that this would be like kind of a whatever kind of sequel, but I've actually had a lot more fun with it than I thought I would. And I'm kind of trying to just get through the game now, because I was supposed to be in bed not that long ago, because I'm a fucking adult and you gotta get up for work in the morning and all that stupid shit. Like, but whatever. I'm, haven't done one of these in a while where I'm blitzing to get a game done.
One idea that I had for a text adventure is when you walk into a room and look should be one of your verbs. When you look at the room, everything that you can interact with should be like highlighted in red. Alternate said, I'm only seeing it in action now, and gotta say that this game's pace is insanely fast.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm playing on Nightmare as well, so I have to be like even faster. Also, I'm letting this guy fucking shoot me. It's annoying. Alright. Yeah, I would agree though that this pacing is pretty fast. Where's my... Oh, I'm out of bullets. Also, sorry, that's what I do to get up slopes easier. Does that even work in this game? Actually, I have no idea if that even works, or if I'm just wasting my time. Anyway, it would have in Quake 1.
Airstrafing isn't really a thing in this game. That's really
Yeah, so Quake 1's probably a thing, yeah.
Grimly said, I honestly need to use my 3D printer to make a custom Taigen and Prox action figure.
What would mine be? Literally just a Ray plush?
Should be holding a tiny... little version. I want you to have it. Oh, I'm gonna be holding Prox. Okay.
So a skeleton holding a Ray plush?
There are like multiple pictures of me finding. Anytime that we go out and I find a Ray plush, I post it in the server with me like clutching it. I say like, met Prox today.
And you still don't have one? I think it's called
No,
Great
actually.
Eastern something. I don't remember the brand. I love finding bootleg ones. I kind of want to collect those as well. That just look like so bad.
Ray will have the chocolate.
Dude, these guys do so much fucking damage. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
these are like endgame guys. They only show up in the last 3 levels or something. Yeah, Ryan posted his freshman field project for narrative game. It's more like an interactive branching storybook because it doesn't use text prompts, but branching links to progress the game. security pass. Find the computer room.
Yeah. Yeah, it's apparently this way, okay.
That is a fucked up raid.
Damn it, I knew it was too close. Alright, let me look at this. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Like, what the fuck? Why did
What
they...
happened to
Man,
her?
yeah, that... Why did they make it look that bad? Holy crap.
Maybe they had no control over it. Maybe they just found it.
Maybe they
It was
were
never
born
made,
that
it
way.
was just discovered. Yeah.
These fucking bastards.
I was thinking about soccer the other day, and I was thinking about why soccer is so popular, and I came to the conclusion that soccer was discovered, but American football had to be invented.
I don't know. I actually don't, like, know the history.
I feel like soccer is such an intuitive game that you will just arrive to as long as you have. I think aliens invented soccer,
Yeah.
but I think American football is like a cultural thing that someone had to be like, let me come up with an idea for a game.
Right.
What could some rules be for our game?
Data center.
Oh my god.
Apparently the guy got it off Amazon from a seller called Jay Xiao Long Production. Playing my game again, I did some crazy stuff, but absolutely did not know how to program it properly, so it doesn't break. I played a demo, or not a demo. I installed like the first release of a game or a software that lets you make your own dungeon crawler. And I made like a little thing walking around my house. And it was pretty fun. It was like RPG Maker for dungeon crawlers.
I made an RPG Maker game. I just never finished it. Kind of a simple,
Yeah.
kind of walk around, like interact with people, get key items, you know, progress the game. It's not really like any combat. So I thought it'd be kind of funny to maybe have combat, but like real-time combat, not the combat where you like go into a battle and you leave the battle and all that. That makes sense.
Turn-based?
Not turn-based. It's like, how do I explain this? Like in RPG
Like
Maker,
instanced?
it's like you either run into a battle and then it transitions into an entire fight thing, or you literally press a button and you like, it's like Legend of Zelda, like the first Legend of Zelda, for example, where you're like pressing a button and you're swinging a sword. You're not going into like a special battle screen.
I would call the former like instanced combat.
Yeah.
You're going into an instance.
I'd call the latter like quote-unquote real time, because like there is no time stoppage for turns or anything. It's just like you're swinging a sword and they're coming at you, and It doesn't like pause or anything. It doesn't get like, yeah, like you said, it doesn't get, go in an instance either. Might not be the right term, but
you could do. I mean, you could do. When I think real time, I just think like not on a timer. Or sorry,
I'm thinking of like Chrono Trigger, I guess, like because it's just on cooldowns. You're kind of walking around. Sometimes always going.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's a. When I think of real time, I think of something that's just not turn-based, and the actions are actually happening based off of like animation timing and stuff like that. I don't know if there's a term for just like you could say non-instance. I don't know the term for that.
I don't know where the fuck I'm going, by the way. This levels are so sprawling still. I'm in an elevator shaft. Motherfucker, I am... damn it.
Okay. My issues with dedicated maker programs is that I just want to have my own mechanics. Like, I programmed completely unique fighting game mechanics in a few days, but after weeks of trying to get anything properly changed in Iconian. Was that in Iconian, or you just, like, build something from the ground up, you mean, when you got to program completely unique mechanics? Oh, it was in Godot. Yeah, I think that maker things are probably nice. I mean, is Undertale made in Game Maker?
Yeah, I think so, and the code is, like, infamously bad, but it works.
Yeah, you know, the tools with, like, limitations. I think probably at the level that of the ambition that you're at, it makes more sense for you to make something more, what do I say, like from a, something less specialized and more powerful, if that makes sense. Which usually you think of something specialized as being powerful, but in this case it's like... Game Maker is a real game engine, though, not like RPG Maker, where it's frameworks with custom asset insertion and arcane scripting. I haven't worked enough. I did a little Game Maker when I was a kid, but never enough to actually get the... Never enough to understand it that much. So if you say it's a real engine, then okay. It would be funny if it was made in RPG Maker. You can make great games in RPG Maker, just not with the genre blending mechanics I wonder what, like, the craziest... Like, okay. You know when people make, like, Sonic Robo-Blast in GZ Doom? And you're like, this is in Doom? I wonder if there's a Game Maker equivalent to that. Because obviously GZ Doom is really just, like, the Doom engine, with some years of extra stuff added onto it, features and potential stuff you could use. I wonder if there's anything that mind-blowing for RPG Maker.
Probably. So apparently this is the right way. I don't fucking know.
The Off remake has a whole new battle system that you could not do in RPG Maker back then. You can do anything with anything, it's just wildly impractical unless your brain is already molded to such a specialized system.
Fucking slow-mo.
That me trying to do things in GIMP.
God damn it. I think there was a yellow force field like really far away back there, but...
Computer updated.
Oh, motherfucking shit. Oh, I'm out of that too.
Oh.
Son of a bitch. There's a yellow force field optional area back there, and I'm so curious now, but I'd have to run back through like 5 minutes worth of tunnels. I don't know what the hell all this is. Oh, that's the escape pod or whatever. What's this way? Oh. Oh, I see. I can't believe I just did that. I literally just
try to
doubled.
save?
I tried to save and I just fucking loaded. That's so annoying. That is not the first time that's ever happened. Wow. That is unreal. Wow.
Yes.
That's something, dude. I don't know what to even say about that. Yeah. Probably one of the only people who's capable of loading on accident instead of saving. That's really cool. Anyway, I didn't do much like that, and then...
Computer updated.
Prox, I will buy a Ray plush soon. Would you like me to take her to locations in Florida like Flat Stanley?
Why not?
But you'd have to flatten her first. Put her under a rolling pin.
Instead of double check them and save instead of load.
There's an entire scene for people who make games in Microsoft Excel.
Oh yeah. That's really
I've always
cool.
wanted to know more about that.
We have a disable and destroy order on communication laser.
Maybe it's not that way. This way. Okay.
I'll find a construction zone that will let me bury her in concrete at the end of the trip. Entomb her.
Why? That's actually kind of sad. I think every Ray plush, Miku plush, whatever it is, bootleg or whatever, how ugly they are, deserve a home.
That's really heartwarming. That makes me feel glad.
Just because they look different, it's not fair.
Doesn't mean you can entomb them in concrete.
Yeah. I mean, you
She will be
can,
a
but you
part of-
shouldn't.
She'll be a part of the earth and bless that building.
You know, I think the building will be fine. I'm so I swear to God, there was like a yellow barrier room down here somewhere, and I'm like never gonna find it. Really, there's a fucking gun there. It's so annoying. Oh well, there's this. This was a yellow barrier room, I think. Oh, that's what. Okay, that's the room I was looking at a while ago. Oops. Where are you supposed to get that?
Oh, nice. Cool.
That's pretty funny. Oh, god damn it, it's this shit. I'm probably never gonna find that fucking area, to be honest. I might just fucking call it and get out of here. Unless... What is this shit?
Unless.
Unless... But yeah, this is the yellow barrier room. Oh my god, it's just a shortcut. Motherfucker, I'm out of here. There's a secret down here! There's a fucking secret! I just know it! That fucking... That sound is insane.
The Quake guy comes all this way.
Just to
Only to
jump in
lose his
lava.
mind at the last second.
Yeah. It would have been crazy if there was a secret there, though. Like, how the fuck did you know? Destroy Strog Leader.
And destroy the Strog Leader.
Why don't you have a hotkey? I do. I just don't use it for some reason. It's always F5.
He does it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, I mean, you could also accidentally load. Oh, where's the load key? I guess there isn't a quick load. That's nice, because I hate hitting quick load on accident. Also, I love the world building memes of, like, the guys who made it this far and, like, drop their gear, and you just kind of, you know, carry on their fight. That's kind of cool. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Maybe I shouldn't have saved there, but whatever. Boom!
I intentionally put quick save and load on opposite ends of my keyboard.
Yeah, that's good.
I usually put it on F5 and F9. The default... Sorry to keep bringing it back up. But the default bindings in Wiz 8 are that quick save is on Q and quick load is shift Q. And shift is also run, which you'll be doing a lot of. And no joke, I think I've only ever gotten it on accident like one time. I think I'm highly skilled.
Fucking laughter.
It also helps that I quick save like every 5 seconds in that game.
Oh man, I should have. Oh, I have a quad damage too. This guy's gonna fucking get it.
Let's go. Wait, not yet, not yet. Yeah, that's not the real loss. I didn't want you to.
I see now. I appreciate that. Face me, coward. Doing your damn button puzzles. Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay.
What? No, give me the quad. Oh, well, I would have.
One.
So I would have used it and gotten to the. It doesn't matter. It loaded me into another level. It would have ended my quad damage. So. We're in space again.
Yeah, it's big and important now. Control layouts are an integral part of game design, and I think they should be accounted for. I actually really dislike the expectation to remap controls because it stems from a band-aid solution to core design issues. I guess I generally agree with that. I think that you should probably test to make sure that your game doesn't have an asinine control scheme. Okay, now here's the guy.
You won't hear it coming.
It's so quiet.
Shit. Eat shit. Oh my god.
Oh, he shoots me a few shots at you too.
Poetic to kill him with a super shotgun. Oh fuck.
Alright, he's got another phase. I forgot.
There's a badass music for this.
I don't know. I forgot about this. There's no music. It's weird. Oh, is that it? Nope.
I was typing, apparently.
I did a Q60. So true.
Give me that. And then I got nothing else.
Oh! Well, that was it.
He fucking explodes.
That's the strong leader, I guess.
Computer updated.
His head was a railgun.
Oh yeah, it is.
Weird. He's like laughing and he has a brain in there. Oh, it kind of sucks you can't like overkill him. Wait,
Yeah, I
can
wish you
you?
could jib him. I don't think so.
I have too much fucking health for that.
I don't think you can. I think he just rides there.
Crazy. He gets to look at the stars.
Oh. Zoom.
Yeah, they despawn him. Well, time to get out of here.
Well, yeah, this is it.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the worst boss, you know, it's fine. You know, I'm cool with that. That's really cool, though. They let you see the outside for a little bit. There's a secret in that level?
Oh, yeah.
Is it a pretty big one?
It's an interesting one.
Well, now I kind of want to fucking see it. Shit.
I think you gotta reload.
Yeah, I need to. I'll watch this first.
Oh.
I conveniently didn't fly off into the nothingness.
Hell yeah.
Literally me.
Black power.
Well, that's pretty cool. Thank you, id. Thank you, Night Dive Studios. Also, I really like this song. 'cause it kind of reminds me of the complete level song in Quake 1 a little bit. Just a little bit. I like this game a lot, to be honest. I think it, like, I never really got bogged on it as hard as I did Quake 1. Plus, Quake 1 had more forced, lame bosses, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get over that I was told that this game is mid as hell, but I honestly think that was like a... If it was mid, then if we're talking 1 to 10, I think it's like a 6 or like a 7 mid and not like a 4 or 5. But I guess like if you were expecting, oh man, giant leap from Doom to Quake, I guess I could see how that could be disappointing. Because I would imagine Quake 2 definitely was not as big of a jump, but I imagine it was a jump. Like, it was like a whoa. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
This game is on like another level graphically.
I mean, you put them side by side, and like Unreal was coming out and stuff, but
yeah,
this game definitely looked really good at the time.
My boys in Dallas. John Dean. Jimmy Dean, his brother, makes really good sausages. They're not related, I'm just kidding. Cool. I need to play... I'm down to honestly try out the fucking expansions at some point. Also, yeah, sorry, you were right, Grimbly. I didn't realize how close I was to the end of the game. So... Alright, Quake II OG credits. Yep, John Carmack, John Cash, Brian Hook, Adrian Carmack. Oh, there you go. Okay, so American McGee was here for that. Didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the OG guys were kind of still there at that time. Well, no Ramiro, or I guess Peterson wasn't there either. Like Quake 2? I don't remember.
No? I don't think so.
The Reckoning. Zatrix? The Zatrix? Zatrix?
I don't know.
Zatrix.
Some of those were sort of made by, like, semi-fans.
Yeah.
Like, semi-fan packs.
Computer graphics supervisor. Yeah, it's really interesting to also see Ramiro and Carmack. Well, I guess Carmack recently was kind of talking about some of his regrets. Like, not that long ago, like tweets he made like a couple weeks ago about how he kind of regretted some of the, like, quite a few of the decisions he made as for like what happened to id at around this time. Like people, you know, like Ramiro leaving and a lot of people getting burned out because a lot of people were working their absolute hardest at, like, for Quake. Like, you know, Carmack said that he was really pushing them to the limit. Probably way more than a new company should have really been doing, for sure. And I guess this whole thing stemmed from something Sandy Peterson was talking about in some of his tweets about, like, yeah, I know some of his tweets are, like, infamous, and I see why people don't follow him now. But, like, he was talking about the fall of id and what was going on, like, on his end, and Carmack was, like, surprisingly responded. But Ramiro chimed in on that. I think he stays out of that for the most part. The last thing I saw from Ramiro talking about Quake was, unfortunately, he was like, I feel terrible for the people laid off at id right now.
Oh,
yeah. You know, he totally feels for them. And he was talking about leaving id for him was, like, horrible at first, you know? It was, like, you know, all that work and all that. What were you saying?
Well, reportedly, a lot of the people among the layoffs at id was reportedly most of their programmers.
Wow.
Which is a great idea.
Dude, holy crap, they are so screwed. Oh god, yeah, because I heard it was like 80 people, which is a shitload for them.
not the biggest
Yeah.
studio.
I think that's like, I was told, I don't know what the size of it is, but like I heard that it could be like literally half of them. Oh god, dude. I don't know. I don't know if that's like related or if it's like a completely separate inflamed thing because of the computer stuff going on. Like just the, well, I think might be related because companies are betting all in on AI and then they're running out of fucking money and they're making like drastic decisions and other like branches and shit. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it, but anyway, it's probably too big of I'm tired. I can't even think about it right now. If I remember at this point, it is basically like owned by Microsoft, right?
They're owned by
top.
Bethesda, which is owned by Microsoft.
Right, so yeah, at the very, okay, well, yeah. And then Microsoft is also laying off a shitload of people in Microsoft as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bungie had a lot of layoffs too, something. That's what I've heard. Anyway.
Oh yeah, Bungie had a lot of layoffs. I mean, they also like fucked up. The Marathon thing didn't do that great for. I think that they had an absurd amount of refunds when Marathon came out.
I actually have a friend, because like somebody was saying who the fuck plays Marathon, and I actually have a friend who does play Marathon, and it does look kind of cool. But what happened with Marathon exactly? Like people refunding?
They just immediately bounced off of it because it's an extraction shooter.
Right.
And it's pretty brutal of an extraction shooter.
Yeah.
Or it's really slanted towards non-cooperation.
I will say, yeah, extraction shooters, I would imagine that genre is not casual at all. I feel like it's only for like some people who are like pretty hardcore. Like, I don't know if some people would consider me that way, but no, I'm not. I do not like PvP extraction shooters. I play PvE extraction shooters at the most, and yeah, it looks like Marathon is more PvP based than PvE. Like, Tarkov literally has a PvE mode, and controversially, you can't access it when you first buy the game. It's a separate purchase, which is...
That's crazy.
Yeah, pretty stupid, because there's actually a lot of people who want to play Tarkov, but they do not want to understandably don't want to get into the mess that is like the PvP and all the metas and all the cheaters. PvP players will like always meme on PvE players, and I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't want to like come home from my exhausting job and then get pissed off at PvP Tarkov personally. I'd rather just like get a little pissed at PvE Tarkov and be fine with it. No shade to anybody who likes PvP Tarkov, but man, that's like a whole nother thing. And then Marathon, I would imagine it's not even as brutal as Tarkov, and but yeah, like people understandably are like, wow, this is not what I thought it was. Like, I really don't think I could really even explain the frustration, the unique frustrations of an extraction shooter. Like, you could go just play it yourself and be like, oh, I totally get it now. I just, like, basically wasted 2 hours grinding this shit, and it's gone in an instant. Like a real-life thing, dude. Like, it's crazy. Like, you put all your money on red, and that shit is gone, and you're just sitting there with the loss of, like, oh. Prox, there's technically nothing stopping me from having my dad take the Ray plush on a cave diving trip. Why do you have like the most like interesting sounding life ever? It's like, hey, I found a terrorist group, and my dad does cave diving, and my mom is actually the head of fucking, I don't know, fucking SpaceX or something, and then my brother is like he's actually into counterterrorism, funnily enough. Also, how long are these credits? Holy shit! I feel like we've been here for
They're probably a
while.
little longer because of all the Bethesda people.
Yeah.
You can read the legal notices.
Cool. It did the credits instantly when I looked at it. Alright, hold on. Let me fucking...
It looks like you do have to beat the boss.
Oh,
again.
I see. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that.
Yeah, it's not that hard. My grandma taught Adam Sandler to swim. Okay. What the hell? She should have taught him to drown. That would have been much funnier. That was a little mean. I did it because the opportunity was really good. But... Oh, Adam Sandler's kids. Well, that's different. The opportunity was really good. It's not really that I don't believe anything else. I don't exist. Oh my fucking
wow.
god.
I
Oh wow. Okay, well I guess we're gonna be able to hunt for it fast then.
Hmm.
Computer updated.
This game got the Bethesda treatment a long ass time ago. Tripping. Oh, here it is.
I wanted to fucking see that picture. What the fuck?
Because you walked into the thing.
Son of a bitch. Photo not available? That's funny.
Yeah, that the artists don't get. Oh. He hurts you. Or... He's evil. These are all like in-jokes and references.
That's probably my favorite one. Oh my god, that's so good. Holy shit. Wow.
Tim Wittett's like the reason that Carmack like goes into the floor is that he was always in his office. Like that's the joke.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I think American McGee's is my favorite. Fucking just
That's pretty
explodes.
funny.
That's also really funny that he just made like a...
It's a stick figure. And there's an extra secret.
Oh. So what, the actual leader's just chilling down here while this shit explodes?
This is the pimp, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really comment on it, but yeah, I was like, yeah, that's the most like 90s ass enemy, just hot rocket woman, whatever. I think there's supposed to be a secret here, but I guess not.
I think they're invulnerable.
Oh, what do you know? There was something here.
Yeah.
Feels off here as if it's come from a different time. Oh my god,
Whoa!
there's more? Holy shit.
I actually didn't know this. Oh, 2023 edition. This is cute. Oh, that's gotta be... Yeah, that's Kevin Cloud's arm.
Oh.
That's Doom Guy's arm. Oh, this is funny.
It's a dog and cats, oh my god.
I didn't know about this. Oh, that's funny. Jonathan Puyo. There's some weird ones ahead.
Cool, he gets all the cool geometry and stuff. Yeah, Kitchen Nightmare sound. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that.
Oh, the QA team. They're just spinning. Oh. Hey, little guy. Life goal completed. Oh, that's cute. They're in the mines.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Always the programmer is just stuck in the mine. Oh. Quake II will always rule the cosmos. Yeah, that might be it. Honestly, I would imagine.
This is it. This is cute. I didn't know that they added this. I'm glad that they just reused. I guess Cloud's still there. Truth revealed. Port.
Where is that from? Wait, so this is from like. What does that mean? I found like a really obscure secret.
Yes, it's probably another in-joke.
What does that mean, Frank? Welcome back. Yeah, we're on the Quake II Easter egg. Yeah, I want to see fucking John Carmack's face though. I need to see it. So that means I need to beat. Oh, that's cool. They don't let you fall in.
It's not real lava.
Yeah, that's neat. That's kind of them. I think that might be it.
I think that's it.
Oh, I do need to die from something, so
I think it's cute that they just reused Donna's picture.
Yeah. All right, one more time.
Okay. That did one shot. Okay.
Yep. That's
a picture.
Yep. Welcome to the Ed Gallery. That is pretty. Yeah. It's pretty good though. See you later. I still think my favorite is still American McGee though.
Boom.
Oh man. So fucking good. I do really like that. Oh, I guess you have to press all the buttons for... Yeah, I see. Love the music. Anyway, yeah. That's cool. I'm glad I came back for this. This is worth it.
Yeah, I'm glad you found it. This is what the first time we went to space, I thought this was in that level. port.
But yeah, holy crap, I'm gonna get barely any sleep tonight. Yeah, nice.
Oh,
Quake 2. I will probably check out the id Vault stuff another time, plus the expansions, which there's a bunch. This game rules. I don't know what else to say about it, really. It's just, you know, cool. Also, that is very clean.
it's a high resolution image.
Yeah. Also, I kind of did look at it before, but I love the controls that you get for this. Like, plus they actually give you, you're able to, you know, pause the animation, look at it. Like, I think that's really cool that it's animated. And you can switch between models. Very cool. The Prox launcher. Literally called that. I didn't, you know, yeah.
That's what they shoot you out of.
I have my own gun, yeah. I didn't tell you guys that before I was even alive. Anyway. Yeah. We'll get more into that another time. I definitely will probably launch this up again to play the expansions, because I'm like pleasantly surprised. I'm not gonna lie, Frank, I think you might actually be one of the people that maybe wanted, like, I don't know if this is intended or not, but you told me that you were kind of whatever about Quake 2, and it kind of gave me, like, you were part of the, like, you're one of the people who told me, like, oh yeah, Quake 2 is, like, kind of whatever, and I was like, oh, okay, then maybe it's not gonna be that cool, but, like, I got into it, and I kind of like it. I know that there's, like, downsides, you know, with the air strafing being gone, and the sort of acceleration with the movement and all that, but, I can kind of get over it. I definitely think Quake 1 can, you know, I could probably have fun with both for different reasons, but I could see, like, the meme. I do understand, as being someone who is, you know, likes the twitchiness and instantaneous movement and, you know, the bee hopping and stuff. But I do appreciate the Quake 2 memes, really. Participate in the 2028 election. I will give you $4. I mean, run the election. I can't do that until, like, at least, like, 2044 or some shit. Technically, because you had to be, like, 40, right? To run.
Yeah.
It's really funny, because, like, I saw a little bit of Emplement's new video, and it's, I haven't seen all of it, but it's kind of a funny premise of, like, oh, yeah, you think these jobs are, oh, 35, okay. You think these jobs are dangerous? Well, check this out. 1 in 6 presidents have died on their term. And it's like, huh, that is a good point. That is, like, literally playing Russian roulette if you run for president. Interesting. But yeah, I want to talk more, and it's been cool hanging out, but I need to get to bed real soon. Yeah, got work and all that, and I'm trying to really crack down on, oh yeah, big time writing and all that, but it just, yeah, fucking new shit happening at work and a lot of energy. Like, I'm trying to get back into the groove, really. Like, I was off work for a bit, and then, yeah, trying to get back into the gym and eating healthier and shit. And meanwhile, today I had that Whataburger burger, and, like, for an hour during the stream, I was just in the pain. Like, oh god. It wasn't painful, but it's just, like, I don't know. I don't know when's the last time you've eaten something, Taigen, and, like, you immediately, 30 minutes later, are just like, dude, this was not a good idea. Like, holy
Not in a
crap.
while. I had a massive burrito on 4th of July, and I was dangerously full the entire day.
Yeah, I mean, I literally had snacks ready. I had snacks ready for me in this stream, and I never opened them because I was like, "Holy crap! I feel like my body's already." Did you know a large sweet tea from motherfucking Whataburger is 600 calories?
Damn.
Yeah, I, I'm that guy now. I'm like literally counting the calories of everything I eat, and every time I look at the back of a anything like Powerade or noodles or whatever, I'm always looking at the ingredients. And I think basically in general, to me, it seems like the more unhealthy something is, the more like 50 plus ingredients it's going to have. Like it's just like what is this shit? Uh I forgot like an example, but like there's these things that they put in there, and then they put and other natural flavors, which I swear, dude, that means they don't want to tell you where it's
That's
from.
the most legal sentence I've ever heard.
I genuinely think that that is like the worst thing you can read in the ingredients of something is and natural flavors. They do not want to tell you where it's from. Just remember that. Like be like, where's this vanilla extract from? I don't know if you want to know, to be honest. But
Extracted from where?
I've heard stories. I'm not gonna say it on stream because I don't want to like permanently fuck up somebody's perception of it. Uh, it's like the water the ice machine slime. I know Frank's heard that one, but it is true, but it might not be true for all instances. Yeah, I'm not trying to like completely generalize, but whenever I see it, I'm like, oh boy, that's yeah. Beaver gland secretions, yeah, that's part of it, from what I've heard. But anyway, whatever. Fuck it. Just try to eat better something and yeah, tasty, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do like what American McGee did in Quake 2 and just explode and get out of here. I need to get an explosion gif and like a sound so I can like animation explode the ray at any time. Uh thank you guys for watching and stuff. Leave a like if you like the stream or dislike if I suck at the game or whatever. We beat it in 2 streams on Nightmare, so I would
Yeah,
imagine
not bad.
I'm pretty decent at Quake, probably. I did very little save scumming, so little save scumming. In fact, I had to redo entire levels a couple times. But yeah, whatever. It was fun. Didn't have too much trouble. I honestly had less trouble in Quake 2 than I did Quake 1, I think. Um, Quake 1 just feels like, man, it's like just so. I think there's more unfair moments in Quake 1, to be honest, than in Quake 2. I think there's more like super bullshit sequences or something. Like, just there's stuff I remember. Like a spike that comes from the ceiling and insta kills you, and you're just supposed to see that. Some shit like that.
What are the little blob things?
Blob
I
thing. I'm
hate
trying to remember.
the little blob enemies from Quake 1 that like hop around
Oh my god, I almost
and
forgot. And they explode. Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Oh, I
Fuck
almost
those
forgot.
things.
And the fuckers that like shoot the spike ball that chases you around until you
Yeah, the
yeah.
voles or something. Something like that.
Yeah,
That's what those guys are called, the spider guys.
for sure. And they sound the most like Trent Reznor. It's weird, but I can kind of hear it in the inflections of the monsters, which is pretty cool. Like I can imagine Trent like sitting there making sounds with his mouth and like distorting them and using synthesis and stuff and making cool monster sounds. Yeah, Quake was also the first I'm trying to remember. No, yeah, I definitely played Doom before Quake a long, long time ago. Probably the first game I actually played. But yeah, I love Quake. I'm going to play a lot more, and I guess a part of me was like, "Oh, I've never played Wolfenstein." So there's that. Have you ever played Wolfenstein 3D?
Yeah, I've played a little bit of it. It's not a game you have to finish to
Yeah.
get it. You could
I
probably play
imagine
like 1 or 2 episodes.
it's definitely. I imagine it is probably the most like okay. It's repetitive.
It's a lot of content.
Yeah. Sure, Destiny can be fun, but Wolf 3D is very basic. Oh yeah, I guess Spear of
Spear-
Destiny. That's the expansion, the one and only
Yeah.
expansion for it. Yeah, I see.
Which is like the same size.
Damn. Wow, like doubling the
It's
game.
literally just like double the game, basically.
Holy shit. I actually don't know relative to Quake how big the Quake expansions were. I think they almost felt like they would also be the size of the game, almost, if not a little less, maybe.
I don't
So you're
remember.
getting like multiple more hours of content.
Yeah. I do remember the Machine Games one being like 3 or 4 episodes long, essentially. So probably about.
Well, you need to check that out soon, and other id games and stuff, of course. Id software forever, epic, as much as it can be epic because layoffs and other things, but I still do appreciate the modern remasters of these games a lot. Uh, so yeah, super kudos for that. I love playing them, and I do want to play yeah. Anyway, I might try the originals and stuff. But I think I kind of get the vibe and what it. Yeah. Anyway, I like modern remasters. I know some people get pissed at that, but that's just kind of my opinion. Is I think they're just mostly faithful and good and all that, running at super high frame rates with no problems and shit. That's like really the biggest one is no problems. Uh, fucking Penumbra on the other hand, super buggy, and I think my friend and I finally might have figured it out of like how I can stream it, so that's cool. But yeah, expect Penumbra in the future. We're not too far from Spooky Month, which is scary. It's already been like almost a year. Jesus Christ.
Fuck, you're right.
Uh,
Jesus.
but I will be streaming a lot in Spooky Month and streaming a lot of horror shit and all that, but good and bad. I've been meaning to like, I guess while I'm on a rant and I'm already gonna get shitty sleep anyway. There's a lot of stuff on the chopping block for like what I want to like try out and stream and all that. And one of the ideas I had, because I have so many fucking random weird Steam games, is to just go through the backlog of my Steam games and just be like, all right, let's discover what this game is that I've never fucking heard of that doesn't even have a Steam page anymore. What the fuck is this? And we might come across some gems or some like truly horrifically bad games that I think we can kind of laugh at, but I wouldn't know really what to call those streams other than like Steam game backlogs or I don't know. I'd have to come up with something, but that on top of a lot of other shit. So, and PS1 forgotten PS1 games again because I haven't done a stream like that in forever. Forgotten Steam games. Well, I mean, some of them probably won't be forgotten. It'll just be like, oh yeah. An example is like, like I think I've had Slay the Spire for a shitload, like a long, long time, and I've never played it. And the part of me would just be like, all right, we're gonna try Slay the Spire for like an hour or some shit.
Forgotten games.
Yeah, Slay the Spire. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I could call like that's definitely not forgotten. But oh, did you hear about the new Evangelion game? No.
I didn't know there was a new Ava game. There's a new Evangelion anime
Yeah, I heard that.
by Yoko Taro,
Go Taro.
but it's not a game, even though he is known for making games.
Yeah. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I guess just like the stream, all that stuff. Subscribe if you want to keep up with what's going on here. But usually, instead, if you really want to keep up, you should join the Discord server linked in the description of this stream. Cool people there can catch up on what's going on, vote on stuff sometimes on like what I should stream, and catch up on when I really eventually fucking release video content. I'm still trying to really do a lot of time management stuff. I've been talking about that for a long time, but I was like really fucking close to actually being like, all right, this is it. This is the week. Here we go. And then work had to fucking step in and be like, actually, we're gonna like piss you off with these. It's not even like a lot of work. It's just like new, unorganized bullshit from like another department that I volunteered for when I shouldn't have. Uh, because they convinced me it was like a career opportunity thing, and I'm like, no, it's not. But okay, whatever. I was gonna help you because it's like the, I guess, moral, like the objectively good thing to do. But why does no one else in the company want to do that? Oh, this is why, because it's a mess. And anyway, yeah, whatever. TMI again. And also, I got a Patreon and a Twitter and an Instagram in my channel description. But I've been debating like either deleting them or like updating them or doing something. The Patreon I still need to work on, but like the fucking Twitter and the Instagram, I haven't posted on them shits in forever. I might have to change that soon. I don't know. Instagram's hip and cool or some shit, right? Still Facebook. Sorry, not Facebook, Instagram. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
We
For
love meta.
young people. Yep. And also check out Taigen Moon, the guy
Whoa.
over here, the Skull Man, who is also
Yeah.
here the whole time. Check out his channel, linked in the title and the description. The video game man.
Watch
And other
my
stories.
last video.
Yes.
It was actually about music.
Oh yeah, and like I mean, I shouldn't only say video game. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. But
Well,
I
it's
just mean,
video games.
Yeah,
but
adjacent,
you know, it's always video games, but sometimes it's about other stuff
yeah,
related to video games.
it's interesting.
you,
Yeah.
Ryan.
Oh wait, okay, yeah. Sorry, stream is behind. Like the chat's behind for me somehow. Like I'm getting the OBS chat info, like after you get your YouTube. I I don't know. This
I'm ahead
doc
of the
sucks.
curve.
This fucking YouTube live chat doc sucks. I can't even mount it to the left of the screen anymore like I did before. It's so annoying. Anyway, I get like zero sleep. Fuck. Thank you guys for watching. Quake 2 forever. I will return to this at some point, but we'll see. Next stream probably Thursday, 7 p.m. CST when I usually stream. Oh yeah, I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. CST. Y'all know, but for any straggling new people in here, that's when I stream. Tuesdays, Thursdays, 7 p.m. CST. So yeah, epic. This Thursday, I will be playing. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to. Well, I can't like promise it, but organize like a specialist event with viewers and stuff again because that was really fun. And playing on my new map, the post office from Enter the Matrix. Still needs a lot of work, but it's like definitely in a state of like, okay, Alpha 1, yeah, big time. And it's kind of fun, but I definitely need to expand it out and add junk and whatever. Maybe I'll just make it a mapping stream or anyway, we'll see. I'm not sure. I don't have like much of a super long ahead of the curve schedule when I should, but getting there, damn it. I swear. You make weird noises while playing some obscure Half-Life mod. Pretty much, yeah. This would be difficult. I kind of want to remain like a general video gaming channel, but like I have debated just being like, fuck it, I'm a Half-Life channel now. Or like a Valve game channel, but I feel like there's
only so many Valve games.
Yeah, there's so many Valve games, and I feel like there are a lot of Valve game channels like that, but for good reason. Like, Jesus Christ, like such, you know, you talk about them for ages, but I could specifically be like well, there's only so much I can talk about with specifically Half-Life and Half-Life mods, but you really could spend your entire life trying to play every Half-Life mod. Like, there's just too many to speak of, like so many big ones and small ones and of all genres and shit. It's crazy. It's a whole super big rabbit hole. I mean, it's like if you made your channel all about Doom, You probably cover that forever.
Oh yeah, there are.
Quake, yeah.
You'd be like Decino.
Yeah, like so endless amounts of things to talk
Decino.
about. You would not. Yeah, I love that channel too. I think that's pretty much the channel where I learned about like the whole how Doom maps basically are made with sectors and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. That kind of reminds me.
Yeah.
That literally is BSP, but
Hmm.
a more like primitive, like older kind of the first version of
rigid.
it before. Like they were sectors before, but later on they're leaves because they're encompassing 3D space and being divided up more with more triangles and stuff because of angular geometry being possible from Quake and onward, which I don't think was possible in Doom. I think Ramiro said that. It's just yeah. I loved hearing him talk about that. I definitely recommend watching the thing I posted of just Ramiro playing Quake for like 2 hours. I haven't watched the whole thing, but just a wealth, like an endless well of knowledge from that guy. Like just listening to him talk about like Quake and Doom and all that stuff. Like I love it every time. Like I should listen to that more or watch his stuff more. I also watched him play Trepang and just watching him like talk about FPS in general is like yeah, I'm a lot to take in. I mean, last thing I'll say, and then I'm fucking done, I swear. But Dario Casali's series on Half-Life commentary, like Dario Casali was, I think I've talked about this before, but he was a mapper at Valve very, very early on. He did mapping for Half-Life 1, and the stories he went over were so like holy shit, kind of groundbreaking info that no one's ever heard before. That like after he made his series, people started talking about the stories he talked about in like articles and stuff. Like, did you know
Oh, that's
Half-Life
cool.
might have been called Screwed? That was
No,
actually
I think I did. I think I heard that at one point.
in
Terrible
that.
name.
Yeah,
Terrible name for that game.
Half-Life was like not even on the top 10 of names for the game when it was coming out, and I'm pretty sure this info originated from Dario Casali. Like he was the first one to bring it up like in that commentary, and I was like, "Wow, this is fucking insane info, especially about Valve because Valve is so fucking like such a weird underground lab to find out anything about Valve and like for him to just come out and just casually say that. Like I feel like casual stories like that at Valve are like groundbreaking for people like nerds like us who just want to know more. Like so anyway, what I'm trying to say is Dario Casali is a fucking wealth of knowledge for for Valve, like early, like so much of Valve actually. He was there for like over 20 years, so that was through Half-Life, Half-Life 2, and all that shit. And like he only recently quit, like as of early 2020s or something. But super interesting, like man, especially being a level designer guy, like learning. He goes over exactly the number of like faces that you could even have in a Half-Life level at that time, like the exact
Yeah.
number. And I know I could believe him, and like just how much even the Half-Life engine has changed through the years since it's been maintained because it's higher than that now. Um, and like how limited computers were, and anyway, it's just yeah, I need to look at that shit more and probably read like there's so many like so much writing on like Doom, history of Doom and all that too. I know that, but yeah, taking in that shit definitely gives me the inspiration to be like, all right, yeah, this I'm reaching deep into my brain. I need to talk about this or something or rant about something with Half-Life. So yeah, we'll get there. It's there, but yeah, I need some more time and need to gather some fucking energy. Please pray for me. Give me the energy. Uh, anyway, yeah. So I'm actually done now ranting. Thank you guys for joining. Again, you know, like all that stuff. Check out Taigen Moon. Yes, thank you for being here, brother. Uh, I'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Peace. I dedicate this outro bit thing that I do to like blue thunder literally showing up within the last like 10 seconds. I'm sorry. Okay, goodbye now. Also, I've never had Quaker Oats in my life.